And welcome, college football fans, to another episode here of Tim Reynolds Show's live play-by-play. This one here for the 2026 college football playoffs, where we will see the number 10th ranked Miami Hurricanes take on the number 6th ranked Ole Miss Rebels. One team from the ACC Conference, the other team from the SEC Conference, and guys, we are literally 1 week away from the national championship game. And tonight, in this 2026 college football semifinal matchup, we will see one team punch their ticket to the 2026 national championship game. And welcome everybody to the live play-by-play right here on one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. This is Tim Reynolds Show. Now let's go. Hope you guys are ready for an awesome matchup here tonight. And guys, we look at the Ole Miss Rebels. 13 wins this season. That is a program record. And after their head coach, Lane Kiffin, was named the Ole Miss head coach on November 30th, we now see that the Ole Miss Rebels come in with a new head coach here in Goldberg, who has experience being on former Nick Saban's Alabama staff, as he was part of the Nick Saban tree. So man, let's get ready, guys. It's going to be an awesome matchup here tonight. Hope you guys are ready for some awesome play-by-play here for this one. Can't wait to get to the action. I'm excited. It should be an excellent matchup here between these two fantastic teams, especially with the way we've seen the offenses play for both of these teams. Trinidad Chanlis is 25-3 career as a starter, 11-1 at Ole Miss, and he was 14-2 at Ferris State in Michigan, where he won a D2 national championship just last season. So we'll see if he can be the first player ever to not only win a D2 national championship, but also have a chance to win a D1 program like Ole Miss and bring their first national championship in program history. And all right, guys, we're getting ready here for the matchup. Let's get our poll ready for everybody.
Meanwhile, Miami, Mario Cristobal, Kane alumnus, 2 stints as an assistant coach, comes back to get things right at his alma mater, and he's built it in the way that he always said he wanted to, from the inside out, physicality at the line of scrimmage.
It's taken 4 years to really get this where he wanted it. Some people wanted it in year 1. He was patient. He built it the right way because he had to get strong at the line of scrimmage on both sides, and he's done that. That'll be a key tonight. And he's got a veteran quarterback. Even though
Look at Carson Beck. He's 36-5 as a career starter. He brings all that experience from the University of Georgia over here to Miami, and he's already got 2 national championships rings from the University of Georgia. So we'll see if that experience really helps out Carson Beck here in this one.
Running the ball and setting him up to be in a good spot to make high percentage throws.
He trusts his mind and his preparation. Both quarterbacks have a real sense of confidence that they can do what their job calls them to do tonight. And we'll see.
All right, guys, just getting the poll ready here. And we're moments away from kickoff, so thank you, everybody, for joining in. Got some people starting to come in, I believe. It's going to be awesome. Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, don't forget to get your votes in, guys, on the channel. Appreciate y'all. Light, what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the Rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land and of the free, and the home of the brave. Let's go! Woo! Who we got in the chat already? We got Uncle Pods, we got Steph, we got Crisco, we got Blaze Machine. Let's go, man. We got LSU fan as well here. You know he's rooting against the Ole Miss Rebels here tonight. What's going on, guys? And welcome, college football fans, to Tim Reynolds Show's live play-by-play here for this college football semifinal matchup here, as we will find out which one of these teams will punch their ticket to the 2026 College Football National Championship as we get ready for this 2026 college football semifinal matchup, where we will see the number 10th ranked Hurricanes, the Miami Hurricanes, the U baby, going up against the number 6 ranked, the number 6 seed Ole Miss Rebels, the Ole Miss University of Ole Miss, whatever you want to call them. These underdogs continue to show why they're one of the toughest teams in the college football playoff, and they're not letting the drama get in front of them in their goals. And this quarterback, Trinidad Chandless, is a guy to watch out for here in this one. But we've also got a veteran quarterback on the side of the Miami Hurricanes as we find out which one of these teams will punch their ticket to the 2026 National Championship game. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels right here on YouTube for this live play-by-play. It's right here on Tim Reynolds Show. Now let's go. Are you guys as ready as I am to see the Miami Hurricanes, the U, go up against the Ole Miss Rebels? It's the battle of redemption for the Miami Hurricanes, as this is their first time in the national championship picture in over 20 years. And for the Ole Miss Rebels, they're looking to set a new standard at the University of Ole Miss as they look to continue their underdog streak here today, with quarterback Trinidad Chandless looking to lead the Rebels to a big win here today and punch their ticket to the national championship game. Hope you guys are doing good. Heck yeah, man. All right, guys, we are moments away from kickoff. Don't forget to get your votes in here, man. Yeah, Steph, what's up, dude? Big Bucks fan over here. Appreciate you. Real, what's up, man? Ole Miss or Mississippi State? No, Ole Miss. Yeah, Mississippi State ain't in the playoffs. All right. Hey, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. And we are moments away from kickoff here in this one, as we see Mario Cristobal, the head coach for the Hurricanes, leading his team out here in the Arizona Cardinals State Farm Stadium. Ho-ho! And there is the Ole Miss Rebels as they get ready to head out onto the field. The gridiron here tonight, where we will find out what team will be able to punch their ticket to the national championship here in 2026. All right. And here comes the Miami Hurricanes. The University of Miami, the U baby, is back. And the crowd here chanting for the Hurricanes strong in this one. Yeah, Case, game is on ESPN. And there's Goldberg, the new head coach here for the Ole Miss Rebels. All right, guys, and we're getting ready to see the Ole Miss Rebels take the field here in Arizona. And the crowd going wild for the Rebels. And Ole Miss continues to make program history as they continue to move on in the college football playoff. Their first time in the playoff, and they most certainly have made an impact.
Very little has changed since Lane Kiffin departed. Golding has maintained the
So Golden, my bad. I've been calling him Goldberg.
Players perhaps inspired early by Kiffin's departure. Now I think it's just business as usual.
Oh, man, the real Riv W says he's going for the Rebels in this one, man. Hope you're doing good.
Mark Fletcher, who really ran through and over the Aggies and Buckeyes.
And look, honorary captains for the U. It's Edrin James and Ray Lewis.
Legends all over the place. Miami. Yep. And a few
That's awesome.
as well, as we're about to see.
Two football legends right there. And the Ole Miss Rebels send out their captains.
Honorary captains.
Heck yeah.
Eli Manning, Patrick Willis.
Oh, look at that. Honorary captains Eli Manning and Patrick Willis. We didn't even see them. That's awesome.
Todd Grouse is the official from this Big Ten crew.
Gentlemen, come in and greet each other.
And all right, guys, as we get ready for kickoff here, we're moments away. Didn't realize we'd see so many things before kickoff here, but hey, we're here. We're ready to go. The play-by-play should be picking up here shortly, everybody, and hopefully that means we'll get the views picked up as well. Thank you guys for hanging out here. So it looks like the Big Ten refereeing crew will be in charge here.
The general manager of Verbo, Mr. Larry.
All right. Thank you guys so much. Let's crack one open and let's go. It's Tim Reynolds Show, baby. Oh, yeah. That was good. Look at this, guys. We've even got like a football koozie. So it's like a koozie, but like a football. It's got like leather and stuff on it. Heck yeah, go Miami, says Fishing Master. What's up, bro? Our boy Keith in the chat. Let's go. Welcome back, Unc Prods. How you doing, man? All right, John, how we doing as well in the chat? Hope you guys are doing good. Shesty says, let's go, Ole Miss. And Mario Cristobal in there. Pete Golding. Sorry, I said his name wrong. So Pete Golding, his third career game as the Ole Miss head coach. And Mario Cristobal coaching his 175th game as the head coach for the Miami Hurricanes. And Pete already with 2 college football wins. That's tied for the third most by any SEC coach since the college football playoff started. But it's going to be really interesting to see here how his team adapts to not only all the coaching changes, but just this atmosphere here in this one.
That's now the OC at LSU. He said the plan all along was to coach this Ole Miss team as long as they continue on. He discovered Trinidad Chambliss online. He said Trinidad deserves.
Carolina, oh yeah, Bay. At least you're in the dance, though. That's all you need to do. So there's Trinidad Chambliss, who threw for 362 passing yards last week again, or the last matchup against the University of Georgia with 2 touchdown passes. That was a career high on passing yards, completing 30 of 46 passes for 362 yards. So Trinidad Chandlis is definitely going to be the guy to look out for here for this Ole Miss Rebels offense. If he's able to get them going, it's going to be a fantastic matchup here, folks. Uncle Prod's not really, man. If Michael Irvin was still there, Miami free championship. Right, John? Hey, Michael Irvin's on the sideline, and so is Ray Lewis and Edgerrin James. For the Ole Miss, they've got legends like Eli Manning and Patrick Willis over there on the sideline for the Ole Miss Rebels for the University of Ole Miss. So we'll see here, guys, and we are moments away. It looks like Ole Miss will receive the opening kickoff, and we are underway in this one. It's a touchback as the Ole Miss Rebel offense comes out onto the field as they will start this game here, this semifinal match in the 2026 college football playoffs. So as we come down here now, it's 1st and 10 coming up now for the Ole Miss Rebels. All right, guys. So we'll see now the Rebels start out at their own 25-yard line. And Trinidad Chandlis will start in the shotgun. A unique formation here as they change it up. Now 3 wide receivers spread to the right. And they put the tight end in motion here, putting him back near the line of scrimmage. Hand it off. No, play action. Throw. Nice catch, but an even better tackle right away from Lucas, I believe. Number 6 there in coverage. And I love this defensive coordinator. This guy is so animated. So many hand signals. And how punked up we see Corey Hermith on the sideline is definitely a guy to look out for. Charlie Weiss Jr., the offensive coordinator for Ole Miss. And we'll see a draw here. Lacey up the middle. Nowhere to go. And number 3 for the Miami Hurricanes defense, Massador comes up with the big play. He not only leads Miami in sacks, but he makes great plays in the run game like there, stuffing that run to a gain of 2. So now, that's not a good sign there for Miami.
As Moten is down with, I don't want to be, a doctor or act like I look like an ankle.
Yeah, he's been battling with this ankle for a couple weeks now. We saw.
So Haman Moten Sr., defensive lineman, a junior out of Fort Lauderdale, is down right now with an ankle injury, and they'll have to attend to that here for the Miami Hurricanes, and they could lose some depth here if he's not able to go. He has been dealing with an ankle injury reportedly. And you see there, yeah, he's already picking up that right ankle, and that is not a good sign there for the Hurricanes.
Don't really see anything that looks like that would create an injury. Just realizing that your injury is real, it feels like, is what Moten just experienced right there. We're very proud of him for trying to give it a go tonight. Yeah. Obviously, college football playoff semifinal. If you're going to get hurt like that, that means it was incredibly painful just even suiting up tonight.
Absolutely.
Dog by every sense of the
So he'll be able to walk off the field, but it doesn't look like we'll probably see him return. So that's going to lose some depth along that Miami defensive line.
Because these Miami games have been low scoring against A&M and Ohio State.
All right, thank you, guys. What's going up, Starboy of the Night? How we doing, man? Sonny, how we doing? Dixon, how we doing? Good evening, Tim. How you doing today? But as usual, thanks for the commentary. Heck yeah, man. Thank you, guys. Shout out to Sonny Dixon in the chat. Welcome back. All right. So it's going to be 3rd down and 4 now coming up here for the Ole Miss Rebels. So now the ball at the 31-yard line here. It's 3rd down and 4. 2 running backs in there with the quarterback in the shotgun. Miami's showing blitz here. A 2 wide receiver set. Miami does send the blitz. Trinidad's in trouble. Gets rid of it. But I don't think that got back to the line of scrimmage as the pressure got there to the Ole Miss quarterback. And that's going to be a 4th down for the defense. What a great stop here as we see Miami overloaded the offensive line with 5 pass rushers. Actually, they ended up dropping one. As we see number 1 right up the middle gets around Lacey, and he's able to get right to the quarterback. Trinidad Chandlis just able to get rid of that. But I think that is going to be intentional grounding.
see Trinidad and Ole Miss take the ball. Then he's 3 and out him, and and then now there's a delay of game
Yep.
appears or some sort of penalty.
So intentional grounding there for Ole Miss, and that is not the start the Ole Miss Rebels offense was looking for here. But I will tell you this defensive line for Miami came ready to play. So fourth down, we'll see a punt. Now down at the 18-yard line with that punt, and Miami's going to get great field position here. Tony tries to return it, and he gets it up for a few yards, up to the 37-yard line. And here comes Carson Beck and the Miami Hurricanes offense. And we see here in the first 8 games, 14 touchdowns, 9 interceptions for Carson Beck. But the last 6 games, he's had 13 touchdown passes and only 1 interception. We'll see if he can keep that great play continuing here tonight. What's up, Yankee Kyle? So now 1st and 10 for the Hurricanes. In the pistol formation, Beck will hand it off. Fletcher makes a move, breaks a tackle, gets it up the field, and a nice carry there on 1st down. Looks like a gain of 6. That's going to set up 2nd down and short.
That's a gain of 5. That's going to be tough for Ole Miss if they're going to be picking up 5 like that, Ty Schmidt.
Yeah, without a doubt.
So the battle here, 2nd down and 5. So it's going to set up here Miami in the shotgun here, Carson Beck. So now here at the 40-yard line, Beck in the shotgun. Looking to throw here. 4-man rush. Gets it out quickly. Number 0 with the grab. And what a stiff arm there for the Hurricanes receiver. And it's a 1st down. Hurricanes. And Miami with an excellent play there from Keelan Marion, who's only got 1 touchdown this season with 42 catches, over 500 yards, but he averages about 13 yards per catch. That was an excellent run there for a gain of 7 on the catch and run on the right side, and it's a 1st down for Miami. Now at the 49-yard line, Carson Beck in the shotgun here. Play action, pressure, downfield looking, and just overthrows his intended target. And man, he had Malachi Tony going up the seam on the left side as Ole Miss tried to send the blitz. Miami had the perfect play call, but an inaccurate throw there by Carson Beck.
Just on the wrong page with him, Malachi. Malachi hasn't necessarily made big plays on offense throughout this college football playoff. He had a big punt return.
So now after that, it's going to set up 2nd down and 10 here for the Hurricanes. Carson Beck in the pistol formation. A bunt set to the left side. They're lined up on the right hash. Handoff, Fletcher up the middle. He's got a couple yards there across the 50 to about the 48-yard line. That's going to be a gain of about 3. So 3rd down coming up here for Miami. They're across midfield, but they're going to need a 1st down and a little bit more if they want to get in field goal or scoring range here. Now, this Ole Miss Rebels defense is not one to be trifled with. They do know how to apply pressure themselves. So Carson Beck now in the shotgun. Ball at the 49-yard line. It's a 4-wide receiver set with 3 receivers bunched on the left side. 3-man rush here for Ole Miss. Beck steps up in the pocket. He's going to run with it. Beck makes a move. And he's close, but he's going to be tackled about a yard short of that 1st down marker. And that's a nice gain of about 5 or 6 yards. And it looks like the Miami offense could be staying out on the field. So talk about a gutsy call. Not really. They were going for it, looks like, the whole time here after that nice run. So it's going to set up 4th down and 2 now for Miami after the small rush and scramble there from Carson Beck. So it's a 2 tight end. No, actually, it's a 3 tight end set with Fletcher in the backfield. They might try to run this ball here in the pistol formation. Handoff, Fletcher up the middle, and he's got enough right there for the Miami 1st down. What a play, a gutsy call on 4th and 2. They hand that one off to their veteran running back Fletcher, who's been outstanding in these college football playoffs. He's following his blockers, gets a nice move, bouncing to the right side there, and just following his O-line. And look at those O-linemen pushed back that D-line for Ole Miss. What a great play, and that gets him up to about the 41-yard line. And oh boy, we've got an Ole Miss Rebel injury on the play here. So that will take us to an injury timeout here in this one. With 10:49 remaining, it's a 0-0 ball game, man. Hope you guys are doing well. Dude, Yankee Kyle, appreciate you, dog. All right, so let's get this score pinned in the chat real quick. So, Ole Miss 0, Miami 0 in the first quarter. All right, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget, please, to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We've already gotten up to 19 likes on the channel. Hope you guys are doing well. Dude, Mr. Fulton, what's up, man? I will be on American Idol on January 26th at 8 p.m. Dude, congratulations, man. I can't wait to check you out. I'm usually not an American Idol watcher, but knowing I got a fan that's going to be on the show competing, like, bro, good luck to Mr. Fulton, guys. Let's make sure we give him some W's in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out on the channel. And, guys, we'll be sure to kind of mention this throughout the live stream here today. But your boy here on Tim Reynolds Show, we are going to be streaming for 5 straight days. Now, let me clarify what I'm saying here. Tomorrow, we'll be doing another college football playoff game, the semifinal matchup where we will see the Oregon Ducks take on the Indiana Hoosiers. So we'll be streaming that game tomorrow night. Then also on Saturday, it's the NFL playoffs here in 2026, and we'll be streaming both playoff games on Saturday. And guys, we'll also be streaming all 3 playoff games on Sunday, and then we'll be streaming the Monday Night Football matchup to cap off Wild Card Weekend in the NFL. So that means, guys, we will be live streaming 5 straight days. You guys will see a live stream play-by-play for a football game right here on Tim Reynolds Show. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so much for hanging out here on the channel. Please do not forget to hit that like button. Subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. And if you guys have any football questions, any shout outs you guys would like to make, please make sure you guys hit me up with those super chats here on Tim Reynolds Show. Appreciate you guys for all the love and support on the channel. Oh, yeah. Tried to get the hair looking right today, but it just kind of came out poofy. No matter what I did, it just came out poofy. So, yeah. Need to get a Miami Hurricanes hat. That's what I need to do. All right, so 1st and 10 now at the 40-yard line. In the pistol formation for Miami. Beck hands it off. And on the right side, number 6 makes a move, and he's tackled down by the Ole Miss Rebel defense after a gain of 4. So that's Shamar Brown, number 6 with the carry. He had a nice stiff arm there, and it's a gain of 5, and it sets up 2nd down and 5 now for Miami.
This game, the pacing in this game, we talked about who's going to get out of the gate and set the pace. Miami right
All right, Uncle Prods. What's up, Ryan? Good evening. So now here we go. 2nd down and 5. Ball at the 36-yard line. Beck in the shotgun. Looking to throw. Gets it to Malachi Tony. It's a wide receiver screen. Malachi, not much room there as the Ole Miss Rebels defense is able to clamp down on that one. So a nice play there. Thank you, Keith. Look at my boy Keith right on it. One of our moderators here on Tim Reynolds Show. Appreciate you, dog. All right. Tim, thank you for calling the Eagles game Sunday. Yeah, Yankee Kyle, I'm trying to go ahead and do all the games so that way everybody will come support the channel. So here we go, 3rd and 1. Miami trying to convert here. Under center, Carson Beck. Play action, Beck looking to throw. Nice play action, gets it out to his running back. Brown breaks a tackle, and a nice effort there for a Miami 1st down. And a nice play there from the running back. Number 6 comes out of the backfield. It's beautiful play action, and we see he takes what the defense gives him, getting it to the running back in the flat on the right side. That's a gain of 4 yards, but it's a 1st down for the Canes.
Just check it down on 3rd and short, get the ball out in space to Brown, and let him pick up the 1st down. It's the maturity I think you've seen this year, not forcing.
So here we go. 1st and 10. Back in the shotgun. Hand it off to Fletcher. Fletcher right side. Nice blocking. Gets about 4 yards on that carry. And Fletcher averaging about 4 to 5 yards per carry. And we're seeing him continue that here in this one. The offensive line for the University of Miami is getting a nice push here on this first drive for the Canes. And you see here 5.6 yards per rush. That leads the team there for Fletcher.
You just want to move the line of scrimmage. And these body blows, by the way, this is all to take the game.
So negative 11 rushing yards for Ole Miss after their first drive. And now here at the 23-yard line, back under center for Miami. Handoff, Fletcher, left side, breaks a tackle, gets across the 20 to the 19, and Fletcher frustrated with himself. He thought he had a running lane there and got tripped up. What's up, Tyler? Bryce, how we doing? So here we go. 3rd down and 3. Ball at the 19-yard line now. And now Malachi Tony's in there for the Wildcat. Tony, left side's got tackled down, and that goes for a loss. And the Ole Miss Rebels were waiting for that one. And it's Franklin, number 5, who makes a terrific play, as we see here on the replay. The edge rusher on the left side against the left tackle was patient enough to just wait for Malachi Tony to get there and takes him down in the backfield. Nice play by the Ole Miss defense. It's 4th down and 4 after the loss of a yard, and the Hurricanes will have to attempt a field goal. So a 38-yard field goal attempt here to put the Canes up by 3. And it is good, and Miami opens up the scoring here in the first quarter. It's 3-0, the University of Miami over the University of Ole Miss. What's up, man? They're playing in Arizona. All right, there we go, everybody. Now we've got an updated score for everybody now in the chat. Appreciate y'all. Please don't forget, guys, to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. What's up, Steve Manning? Welcome back, man. Oh, look at Tyler giving us a little bit of an update here. Hey, you might want to add to that list as well. Tyler, I did hear a report that offensive coordinator Matt Nagy might not be returning to Kansas City next season. So that's another little interesting admit. And hey there, guys. As a matter of fact, shout out to Tyler here. Guys, tomorrow for Friday, we're going to do a little bit of an old school, bringing it back. It's our Friday football talk here on Tim Reynolds Show. We're going to try to get a live stream going tomorrow before we do the play-by-play for tomorrow's college football playoff game with the University of Oregon taking on the University of Indiana. So that's going to be a really interesting matchup as well. We'll get to find out which two teams will be making the national championship game. But tomorrow on that Friday football talk here on Tim Reynolds Show, we're trying to talk about all the coaching changes that have happened sort of this week, especially with my Buccaneers, man. I mean, wow. Almost everybody got let go from the coaching staff besides Todd Bowles. He will be returning next year, which I thought would be the case. But now I'm very interested into who the Bucs are going to sign for their OC, because the last two good ones they had became head coaches. So for me, I'm looking at a guy like maybe Cliff Kingsbury, who's no longer the offensive coordinator for the Commanders, or possibly a guy like Mike McDaniels, who just got let go from the Miami Dolphins. So maybe him coming in as the OC might really be beneficial for the Buccaneers. But I'm also hearing reports that we might have to look for a legit defensive coordinator as well, with possibly Todd Bowles giving up the play calling duties for the defense. So we'll see what happens there, man. Tim, I'm going to be on America's Got Talent on May 26th as well. So wait a minute, Mr. Fulton, you're going to be on American Idol and America's Got Talent? Wow. Yeah, Tyler, man. I get you're trying to break news and stuff like that, and I'll leave. I mean, I'll leave that on there if you want, but like, yeah, I don't try to talk about any of the drama stuff off the field, man. That is just none of my business, and that's for legal matters and people to handle, you know? It's messed up anytime you hear a professional athlete getting in trouble with the law because, hey, it's a privilege to be a professional athlete, you know what I mean? So there's a bunch of responsibilities that go with that, so. All right, so that kickoff goes to a touchback here, and that's where we'll see the Ole Miss Rebels offense come back out onto the field. Thank you, guys. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, guys, you know how it is here with me. If you guys have been here before, you know, no drama here from your boy, no bullshit. You know, I don't do any of that, man. I try to talk people up. We try to talk about good things that we need to talk about here, you know, when it comes to sports and whatnot, because, you know, let's be real here, guys, while we're on a commercial break for a second, right? The thing with sports media nowadays is that's what's the big news, right? Is who's getting in trouble, who's failing a drug test, who's getting arrested, like that sort of stuff. Look, that happens every day. There's stuff like that with regular people. That stuff happens every day. And, you know, that's for the news people to report, and they can go ahead and do that. For me, man, I want to talk about the good side of sports, and that's what you see 90% of the time, right? Or at least what you would want to see. These news media outlets, I think, are pushing too much of the drama agenda because obviously that's what sells on TV. Obviously, I get that. But for me, I want to bring everybody that's on my channel, I want to lift their spirits like sports has done for me. Guys, you know, I'm just a regular dude like anybody else here in America, and for me, like, it is a struggle sometimes just to be a regular dude, just to be a man and try to make a living, try to earn an honest living, to try to learn, to grow, to sort of be the person that you want to be. And for me, sports has always been that outlet, that hobby for me, that like I can go and just be authentic. I can be myself. I can get away from the stress of the week, the stress of the day, the stress of the life, and just enjoy some sweet, honest to good competition, man. And don't get me wrong, we have some games that aren't really good to watch, right? Especially when you're a fan of certain teams and stuff like that. But I think we all need a reminder, man, as football fans, that this sport is not real life. Okay, and for me, that's what I've tried to preach this whole year as a Bucs fan, right? Everyone's saying, fire the coach, let go of everybody, this guy sucks, this guy's horrible. And it's like, guys, like, at the end of the day, those comments are hollow. They mean nothing because you're not in charge of anything. You're not going to change anything by just sort of throwing your opinion and throwing up your opinion out there, right? For me, I think it's best to use sports like what they're meant for, which is to teach people certain values and goals and certain things that they can accomplish if they dedicate themselves, if they're willing to work hard, if they're willing to work together as a team to achieve a common goal. That's what sports is all about, man. It's about bringing people together for the joy of competition. And we can't forget that, especially in college football. Especially in college football, when nowadays it's all about the money, all about the money. Dude, that's not what it should be about. In college football, it should be about going to get an education first and then getting in the right system that is going to be good for you as a football player. And then overall, getting in the right culture that's going to make you a better human being because you went to that university and it helped grow you into the man that you want to be. All right, guys, let's go. Enough preaching. It's 1st down and 10 for the Ole Miss Rebels. Trinidad in the shotgun here. He's going to look to throw. Under pressure, gets rid of it. Oh, and what a hit on Lacey, the running back. He bounces off of it, and it takes about 3 Miami defenders to wrap up Lacey, the running back. And wow, what a quick pass. And, man, he took on a huge hit there from the Miami defender. What's up, Joshua? How we doing? Jabari, how we doing? So here we go, second down, handoff. No, Chandler is going to keep it. Stiff arm, and oh man, Thomas came right in and almost blew that play up on the quarterback option run. Trinidad Chandler, though, had nowhere to go, so third down.
So they had to kind of juggle some things. I asked them, did you have a chance to do a walkthrough with the game operation? They said, yeah, they tried to do that yesterday.
So here we go, 3rd and 6. Ball at the 29-yard line now. In the shotgun is Trinidad Chandler. 5 wide receiver set. Looking to throw here. Left side, it's caught, but that's going to be short, and the receiver drops the football, and that's going to be another 3 and out for the Ole Miss Rebels. And oh my goodness, this is not the start Ole Miss was looking for here. The pressure coming on the left side, he had to get rid of it, but on the far left side, he had his running back, Lacey. Trinidad just not able to see it. Oh, ho, ho. Miami got away with one there as the the defensive back, Scott, number 0, hit the quarterback near the helmet area, and I could have definitely seen a flag thrown on that play, but instead, it's going to be a punt here, and Miami will get the ball back as we see Carson Beck come out to lead this Miami Hurricanes offense. Joshua, I totally agree with you on that, but there is one mascot I have to put ahead of him, only because he's kind of similar, but to me, he is the most popular and most pure mascot in college football. And you might think I was going to say Albert for the University of Florida. No. It is the Duck for the University of Oregon. I love that freaking Duck, man. That guy is the best, dude, without a doubt. But with that said, I also think that the Miami Hurricanes Duck mascot or Seagull or whatever it may be, that is probably one of the best ones in college football, without a doubt. GP Prod, welcome back, man. How we doing? Nice to see everybody coming back in the chat here, guys. We got Zay as well. What's going on? And Jabari, welcome back as well. Appreciate you guys. Sergio says, facts, Tim, man. Oh, and Sergio says Denver Broncos are going to win the Super Bowl. What? Sergio, you putting any money on that? Guys, once again, let's give a quick shout out to one of our subscribers here, Mr. Fulton Mars 7606. Apparently, guys, he's not only got an audition on American Idol, but also has an audition on NBC's America's Got Talent, man. That's a big shout out to him, dude. Hopefully kids going places. Uncle Prods, what's up, man? Joshua, what's up, dude? The Duck is great, too, but I wasn't referring to the real mascot. I'm talking about Michael Irvin. Ooh! Yo, you better be careful. Michael Irvin finds out you called him a mascot, dog. He might slap or hit you with the belt. That was hilarious, dude, after Ohio State last week. And hey, we were live for that game too, man. What a performance from the Hurricanes, man. Look, I didn't think Ohio State was going to have all that hype coming into that game, but man, Miami dominated. I think a little bit more than I expected them to. I thought it might be a little bit more of a shootout, especially in the second half from Ohio State, but man, Miami really sucker punched them, man. And that's why I took Miami in this matchup, dude. Ole Miss comes in as the underdog once again, and they've sort of been using that underdog mentality to help, get their team to where they want to go. But for me, man, I just feel like this is Miami's year, dude. This just looks like Miami's year. The Patriots have something to say. Hey, Joshua, without a doubt, our hardcore Patriot fans here. Yep, G-Prods, this is the semifinals. And the Jaguars have something to say about the Broncos. Oh, watch out, man. All right, so here we go. 1st and 10 in the shotgun. Beck's going to hand it off. Brown, left side's got a lane. Bounces off a defender across the 30 to the 31-yard line. And that's a gain of about 8. And now both running backs starting to get some leeway here. And we'll see which one of these two continue to march down the field for this Miami Hurricanes offense. Great blocking from the offensive line on the left side there, springing loose the running back for the 8-yard run. And number 6, this guy Brown, he's got some speed in there too. And play action, quick throw, the tight end, 87, gets across the marker and keeps plowing through defenders. He's got enough for a first down. Hurricanes! And Miami's offense getting it to their tight end, who takes a couple defenders with them for a couple extra yards on the 7-yard catch and run. So now up to the Miami 37-yard line here. We'll see the Hurricanes offense continue what they've been doing here from the start to methodically march the ball down the field. And now Carson Beck in the shotgun. 2 receivers on the left side. It's a 3-receiver set. Fakes the toss. Beck looking downfield over the middle. Oh, and that's a big catch by Malachi Toney. Oh, man. The safety was right there, and he's still down on the field right now. And there's a flag on the play. What a hit Malachi Toney took there. Wow, and I don't know how Malachi Toney hold on to the football. So it's number 29, I believe, the safety, who's just getting up now after taking the big hit. They're going to throw the flag for targeting, so we'll have to see if this actually stands. And yeah, it's a big throw over the middle, and man, I don't think that's targeting there. The safety looks like he's standing straight up. He gets to him. Yeah, I don't like that. It's a face mask to face mask thing there. That shouldn't be targeting, but what a catch from Malachi Toney.
Definitely defenseless player. Strong hit to the head neck area. This shouldn't take long.
Thankfully, Toney got up and got off the field.
And Toney's in the tent. Call going into the tent as well, but he may be removed from this football game.
So wow, they're going to say this is targeting? It looks like face mask to face mask to me. He's got his head up. He's not really leaning with his head. I don't know if I like this being targeting here. It looks like the face mask collide to me. But he is a defenseless player, so I guess I get that. Yes! No, look, I'm a Hurricane fan, okay? So don't get me wrong. I would have loved the penalty yards, but I don't want to see a player kicked out for what was a really genuine clean hit. I mean, he's in the tent right now getting looked at. He might have a concussion, but that was head up. Good freaking tackle, but what a catch from Malachi Toney. Now, he's in the tent right now being evaluated for a concussion as well. It's a 14-yard pass and a first down for Miami just across midfield at the 49-yard line now. So, yeah, I love that. Way to go, refs. Let's give the refs some credit there, picking up that penalty. So now here at the 49-yard line, Beck in the pistol formation, 3 wide receiver set. They put one in motion, hand it off. Brown cuts back to the right side. He's got a lane. Across the 35, across the 40. Runs over a defender, and he's down at the 30-yard line. But wait a minute, folks. We've got a flag on the play. Laundry on the field. And it's coming back, holding on the offense. And that's going to bring back that excellent run from Brown. And it's going to be 1st and 20 now for the Hurricanes. Looks like the tight end, number 87, was the one who was caught there on that one. And we see here against number 6, yeah, grabbing the shoulder pad there on the right side. They're going to call that every time. Joshua said Carson Beck been in college for like 7 years. Hell yeah. So Beck now in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the right side. They throw it. Number 1 with the grab. It's a wide receiver screen and not able to get much on that play. It was actually 1st and 16. And guys, good news for the Hurricanes. Malachi Toney is back out on the field for the Hurricanes. the 2025 ACC Rookie of the Year, and the 2025 First Team All-ACC, and he's got the most receptions in a single season in Miami Hurricanes history. So talk about a freshman impact player. So now 2nd down and 13. Ball at the 48-yard line here. Beck in the shotgun. Looking to throw. It's a 3-man rush. Beck still looking. Steps up, throws behind him. Fletcher's got to pick it up. He does. He goes up the field. And oh, what a gain of about 3 yards. But that one was risky. It was a backward pass to the running back who's over in the flat area as a last resort for the quarterback. And he is lucky that he picked that football up and took it up the field. That could have easily been a turnover for Ole Miss. So a nice play, at least able to get some positive yards to set up 3rd down and 9 across the 50 at the 48. Now a 4 wide receiver set. 3 of them spread to the right side. Beck in the shotgun here for Miami. And wait a minute, we've got another flag. Laundry on the field, folks. And that's going to be a false start on the offense. Miami's backing up here. They're going backwards. And Mario Cristobal is not happy about it, that's for sure. Lee, what's going on, bro? How old is Beck at this point? Like 27? No, I think he's 25. I think 25, if I'm not mistaken. Is Carson Beck? A lot of offensive line penalties this season for the University of Miami. So now 3rd down and 14. Beck changing things up at the line of scrimmage. They have 3 receivers bunched up on the right side of the formation. It's a 4-receiver set, and it's a draw play. Fletcher nowhere to go. He's stopped at the line of scrimmage, and it's going to be 4th down for the Hurricanes. And the Rebels defense comes up with the big stop there. Miami shoots themselves in the foot with those offensive line penalties. And with them being behind the chains, that's not able to get their offense running the way they want to. And the defense for Ole Miss will gladly, excuse me, take the stop there. Oh, and that one rolls into the end zone for Miami. So that'll be a touchback for Ole Miss as we get ready to end this first quarter. We've got 24 seconds left to go, and we'll see the Ole Miss Rebels offense come back out onto the field. Yeah, Joshua, sometimes when you're young, all those years can seem to go by pretty quickly. Okay. So Trinidad Chandlis now out for the Ole Miss offense. 3 receivers set to the left side. He's in the shotgun here with Lacey. And hands it off. Lacey, right side, cuts back inside. Tries to break a tackle, but he can't. And that's number 1. And I believe that's Tor. So Muhammad Tor, number 1, who's already got a sack, now has another big tackle there, preventing Lacey from getting any yards. It's 2nd down and 8. And now, they draw someone off sides, and they get a penalty here right before the end of the first quarter.
Offside. Defense. Number 11 with contact. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
So 5-yard penalty on the defense, and that's going to give Ole Miss 5 free yards. So 1 second remaining here in the first quarter. Ole Miss will get a chance to call one more play. So 2nd down and 3 after the penalty. They're now at the 26-yard line here. And no, they'll let the clock run, and that will take us to the end of the first quarter. Miami has been dominant thus far here in this first quarter, especially on offense, but it is only a 3-point lead. Miami, the University of Miami, 3. The University of Ole Miss, 0 here at the end of this first quarter semifinal matchup in the 2026 college football playoffs. All right, thank you guys so much for hanging out on the channel. So give you guys a little stat recap now after this first quarter, because why not? So Carson Beck having a good start to this game. 6 for 7 thus far, throwing the ball for 41 passing yards. We've already seen Mark Fletcher with 6 carries for 26 yards. He's averaging over 4 yards a carry. And then Shamar Brown as well, 3 carries for 16 yards. He's averaging over 5 yards a carry at the moment. And look out for him because he's already broke a couple of them loose, one of them being called back on a penalty already here in the first quarter. Malachi Toney with 2 catches for 18 yards. Glad to see him back in the game after a big hit that was flagged for targeting, but I'm glad they picked that up. We've got to give the refs a little credit when they do good, because that was a straight up legit tackle, face mask to face mask. It was a hard hit, don't get me wrong. I'm glad to see that Tony's back in, no concussion or injury, but the other guy, I haven't heard any update on him yet, so hopefully the Ole Miss player is doing okay. But man, love that they picked up that flag for targeting, so no call on that play, and a big catch there, so 2 catches for 18 yards for Toney. They've also used him in the Wildcat package already, at least for 1 play in this first quarter, so we'll probably look for a couple more plays like that for Miami going forward. And for excuse me, and for the Ole Miss offense, Trinidad Chandlis with 2 for 3 for only 8 yards passing in the first quarter. Lacey's only got 1 carry for 2 yards. They have got to give him the football. I mean, what are they doing, man? Lacey is one of the best players on this offense. You have at least got to get the ball in his hands a little bit. He's only got 1 catch for 4 yards. So really, this offense, man, has -1 yards right now for Ole Miss in the first quarter. That is not going to get it done, guys. And now they have a very crucial drive coming up here. Even though they're only down by 3 points, it almost feels like the way this game is going early on, if Miami can get a 10-0 lead, or maybe even a possibly 13-0 lead, I guess I should say, this could definitely be a hard road and a hard hill to climb for the Ole Miss Rebels. But hey, this offense has got some power for a reason, so don't rule it out. All right, Sophia, how's it going? Uncle Prods, are we doing good, buddy? GP Prod, how we doing? Mr. Fulton, man, keeps bragging here, man. Going to be on America's Got Talent as well. Congratulations, Mr. Fulton. So 2nd down and 3 now for Ole Miss. The ball here at the 26-yard line. Trinidad in the shotgun. He'll hand it off. Lacey up the middle on the draw play. He breaks loose at the 40. He's at the 50. He could be gone at the 30, at the 20, at the 10. And he gets in for the first touchdown of the game. It's a touchdown, Rebels! And Ole Miss explodes for a huge run here as Kewan Lacey breaks through for a 73-yard rushing touchdown. What a play! And did I not just mention this a second ago? They handed off on the draw play, and 73 yards later, Lacey's in the end zone for the first touchdown of this college football semifinal. And Ole Miss takes the lead here with the extra point. They're up 7-3 over the University of Miami. What a play! And you see there the tight end able to get the block necessary to literally spring open the running back Lacey, and the defense not ready for that one. Wow, what a play. An explosive play. And Cristobal not liking it. And he'll go talk with his defensive coordinator now. Kevin, how we going, man? Thank you for coming back, man. Ryder, how we doing? Heck yeah, guys, let's go. Woo. So that'll be a touchback as Miami's offense gets ready to come back out onto the field. He's a singer there, Uncle Prod.
Watching from Pasadena. Actually, you caught your flat on crew. You were getting ready for your NFL game. We're watching that Ole Miss Georgia game, and it was a competitive game. And in the fourth quarter, it just it was like it switched. It was a different.
So now first down and 10 for the University of Miami. They now trail for the first time in this one. At the 25-yard line, Beck in the shotgun, a 3-wide receiver set. Fletcher in the backfield to the left of the quarterback. Beck going to look to throw. Right side and right to his receiver. Number 7 with the grab. That's going to be a gain of about 7 on that play. A nice catch there and a beautiful throw by Carson Beck. Finding his receiver in the open field. That's C.J. Daniels with his first catch for 7 yards. So number 7 with 7 yards on the play sets up second down and 3. So now here at the 32-yard line, Beck in the shotgun, 3-wide receiver set. They put Tony in motion, hand it off to Fletcher on the draw play. Fletcher, right side, runs over a defender. He's across the 40 to the 44-yard line, and it's a first down. Hurricanes and the University of Miami finding their stride with Fletcher Jr. Another big run by the running back who cuts to the right side, takes on the safety, running over the defender before it takes 2 more Ole Miss Rebel defenders to bring him down. That's a nice gain there of 11 yards, sets up first down and 10. And Beck now in the pistol formation here. And he'll hand, no, play action. Beck now looking, plenty of time. He'll get it to the right. Oh, and there's some contact. And the early contact will lead to a penalty marker on the play. We've got laundry on the field, folks, a flag. Now it's pass interference on the defense. And that's going to give Miami an automatic first down. So Beck, we've seen the coverage on the back end was really good there for Ole Miss. And Perkins knew that he got there too early. Number 4 was the one charged with the PI penalty. So now first and 10. Ball now at the 47-yard line. Beck in the shotgun. Quick throw. Oh, that one was tipped. And Malachi Tony not able to get to that pass, and that was very inaccurate there from Carson Beck. And that looked like a wide receiver screen. They were trying to get to Tony here, and Tony just can't get to the football. It's right in front of him. So it's incomplete, and they're lucky that's all it was because Tony tipped that up, but luckily nobody was there in the vicinity to try to tip that one. So now here we go. Second down and 10. In the shotgun. Beck looking to throw. Left side. And it's caught behind the receiver. But a nice play there by number 3. And a big catch there for a first down. Hurricanes. And the University of Miami going down the field. What a big catch. And that's more. Number 3. As he holds on to that one, somehow able to bring that catch in with a pass that was thrown behind him. He saved his quarterback on that one. First and 10, now at the 42-yard line across midfield. So a nice gain here, first and 10 now for Beck. He's going to look to throw, rolling to his right. Now cuts back. He's going to run loose and looking for Tony, but incomplete. He overthrows his intended receiver. So a gain of 11 on that short pass to Moore, who made a fantastic catch. And on that play, they tried to go for a double move as Malachi Toney got behind the defender, the safety, I believe, or defensive back, if you will. But a terrible throw by Carson Beck. He did have some pressure in his face, but not able to throw an accurate pass there. So 2nd down and 10. Beck in the shotgun here. At the 42, hands it off. No, Beck keeps it. And the QB run gets him about 3 yards. And Beck not happy. Looked like they may have pulled on his helmet or something as he went down to the floor there. It's only a gain of about 3 yards for the quarterback scramble. It was an option play. I thought it was going to the running back, but instead, the quarterback keeps it for a short gain here. So now Beck in the shotgun. Ball at the 39-yard line, 4 wide receiver set. The 4-man rush for the Rebels. Beck over the middle. It's caught. Oh, what a big hit. And Moore holds on to that one. No, it's the tight end Lofton, number 9, with the huge grab. And what a hit from the Ole Miss defender. As we look at the replay here, the safety steps up and lowers the shoulder, hitting the tight end as soon as he caught that football. Way to hang on to the pass there, brother. What a gain there of 15 yards, and now Lofton trying to catch his breath on the sideline. So that's a nice gain there. Sets him up at the 24-yard line. And bad snap. Beck has to get on the football, and there's a flag on the play. And Carson Beck not too happy, and neither is Cristobal, the head coach.
Already seeing the explosiveness of this Ole Miss offense. So there's a premium on these possessions. He wants to keep the low possessions. That means ones like this are crucial.
Yeah, good decision there. He didn't like what he saw.
So Cristobal with the timeout. He saves his team on the blunder snap. And trying to calm everybody down, get his offense to simmer down. They've been able to march the ball down the field. They have not been able to punch it into the end zone quite yet. As the University of Miami trails now 7-3. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out on the channel. Go Miami Hurricanes, says Sophia. Tony says like and subscribe. Appreciate that, brother. Ken, how we doing? Ryder says boo Miami. Hey, I get it. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out here on the channel. Please don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. A lot of commercials today, man. Dude, Ryder, dude, listen, man, be a Rebels fan. I like it, dude. I do. Hey, man, Ole Miss has done right to get in this position. I'm excited for him. All right. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Please don't forget to hit that like button, guys, and subscribe. Mikey says, go Tampa Bay Bucks. Let's go, Mikey. Appreciate you, man. And yeah, guys, if you have any football questions or shout-outs you'd like to make here, guys, make sure you please hit me up with those super chats here on Tim Reynolds Show, man. Mike says, I want Indiana to win. I don't care. Yeah, tomorrow, guys, we're going to be doing the Indiana versus Oregon game. Oh, Zappy. Sorry to hear about that.
First down of the Ole Miss 24. The Key one
So now 1st and 10. Ball at the 24-yard line here for Miami as they look to answer the touchdown drive from Ole Miss on their last drive. And now in the pistol formation, Beck will hand it off. Brown, right side, follows his blockers. He's going to get close to the 20-yard line, down at the 21. It's a gain of 3. So 2nd down and 7 coming up for Miami.
Of course, he came into the Ohio State game, had a nice catch, got a touchdown, physical, brings some juice.
Sophia, thank you. I appreciate you subscribing. Thank you. Ken says, I want Harbaugh. Yeah, I think a lot of people want Harbaugh, man.
Looking for contact, but brings some wiggle and some speed as well.
Yeah, Mikey, I get that, but that would be big if Miami gets there, man. So now here at the 21-yard line, Beck in the shotgun, looking to throw here. Left side, looks thin. Oh, right off the defender's back. And great coverage there by number 2 on the Ole Miss defense. And Beck a little off on this throw here. It's great coverage, but Carson Beck has got to get this in front. He's got to throw it into the back of the end zone where only his receiver can get it. Instead, it's a back shoulder throw, and the defender is in perfect position to get his arm up, and it hits him right in the back. So incomplete. And now it sets up 3rd down and 6 for Miami at the 21 here. Beck in the shotgun, looking to throw under pressure, gets it to Tony. Tony tackled down. Now he breaks out of it. He breaks 3 tackles for a 1st down. Hurricanes! And what effort by Malachi Tony, the freshman, breaking 3 tackles on this play. It's a quick little throw out to the receiver. He breaks the 1st tackle, then another, and then the safety comes in and he breaks that tackle as well for enough to get Miami a new set of downs. It's a gain there of 8 yards and a 1st down, Miami. So now in the pistol formation, ball at the 13-yard line here for Miami's offense. They hand it off. Fletcher, left side, following his blocker as he gets it inside the 10. And down, I believe, at the 8-yard line. We'll see where they mark it.
Yeah, absolutely. And Tony is a tough guy. He'll be back out there, but you're right. Fletcher and that offensive line, good push there. It looks like Lofton.
And oh no, Lofton, the tight end, after taking that big hit, is being carted to the locker room area. I hope he's okay. So now in the shotgun, 2nd down and 5 at the 8. Beck hands it off. Fletcher, left side, and he goes up the middle for a decent gain. He gets it up to about the 5. So another gain of 3 yards. So now 3rd down coming up for the Canes. No, Mikey, absolutely not, man. I don't think it should have been targeting. It was a face mask to face mask hit. It was a big hit, don't get me wrong. But I love it that they picked up the flag there. I've got to give the refs credit because, man, that was just a clean hit. No targeting, in my opinion. And that's what they ruled on the field. They picked up the flag. So 3rd and 2 now for the Hurricanes offense. Carson Beck in the shotgun. Hands it off. Fletcher, right side, right up the middle. Fletcher's close, and he keeps the legs moving, but we'll get it up to about the 2-yard line. It's a 1st down, Hurricanes. And the University of Miami marching down the field here. And now they're knocking on the door of regaining this lead in this one. Hey, look, just number 2, man. No name on it. But yeah, let's go with Edgerrin James. I like that. It's Edgerrin James jersey now. Let's go. Let's go. Heck yeah, man. No Uncle Prides. Harbaugh's going to the Dolphins. And now here we go. Handoff. Brown slips in the backfield and nowhere to go for the Miami running back. And that was a terrible play for the Canes. It's a handoff. It's a big jumbo set. And he tries to cut it back to the right side. And he would have been walking in to the end zone. And you can see Cristobal not too happy. And welcome everybody to the 55th Fiesta Bowl here in Glendale, Arizona. Second down and goal coming up for Miami as they trail 7-3 against Ole Miss. The handoff. Brown, right side, takes it up the middle. Brown into the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes! The University of Miami regains the lead with a Chamar Brown 4-yard touchdown run. And Brown refused to go down after first contact, and he dives to get into the end zone for the touchdown, Miami. And what a play for the Hurricanes. What a drive there for the University of Miami as they were able to answer the long touchdown run from Ole Miss on their last possession. And with the extra point, Miami regains the lead 10-7. Yeah, Mikey, Miami does play in Hard Rock Stadium where the national championship will be, which means if Miami makes it to the national championship, they're going to have the biggest home field advantage in national championship football history for college, man, without a doubt. Yeah, smart. Just went with the hair. I don't have a Miami Hurricanes hat. I thought about wearing the Florida Gators hat that I have, but, we just repping the cool redhead look today. Why not? Why not? All right, guys, let's get you up to date here. All right, thank you, man. Dakota, what's going on, dude? Honestly, I think John Harbaugh is going to go to the Falcons. Now, Uncle Prod, I'm hearing rumors right now that it is straight to Miami for Harbaugh, unless the Atlanta Falcons can somehow persuade him. And look, for me, if I'm Harbaugh, I might take the Atlanta job. I mean, you got the easier schedule, right? Or the easier division, I guess, if you go to Atlanta rather than Miami. But, hey, for Harbaugh, he's got people that are connected really well with the Miami organization. Here's the key news to keep looking at here, guys, with John Harbaugh, the former Baltimore Ravens head coach. There is a general manager interview happening between the Chargers, the Los Angeles Chargers assistant GM, I believe is who he is for them. And he actually worked with Harbaugh in Baltimore for about a decade or so, or a little longer than that. So the reports we're hearing is that Harbaugh wants his own general manager. So they're sort of on the same page, right? And we also thought McDaniels was going to be staying in Miami, and now all of a sudden he's gone. So for me, I think that's Miami trying to go all in to get Harbaugh as their next head coach. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Harbaugh to the Cleveland Browns. Oh, that would be awesome. Oh, would that be awesome, dude. That would be so freaking awesome, man. Oh, Adam says if the Packers lose to the Bears, Harbaugh will go to Green Bay. Really? I mean, I don't think LaFleur's been that bad of a coach. And oh no, guys, this is not good. It looks like Lacey for the Ole Miss Rebels may have pulled something in his groin or hamstring on that long run, because he's now on the sideline for Ole Miss. And that last 73-yard rushing touchdown was his 24th rushing touchdown of the season. Chris says, I'm from Cleveland. Heck yeah, dude. So yeah, the time of possession really in the favor of the Miami Hurricanes offense thus far. So we see 34 plays, 155 yards for the Canes, and only 8 plays and 72 yards for the Ole Miss Rebels. They've got 3 minutes of time of possession, while Miami's got almost 20.
touchdown. Another 7 minutes. So Corey Heatherman and the Canes defense doing their job with the exception of getting out of position and getting creased there for that Lacey touchdown.
So Logan Diggs in for Lacey.
Yeah, Joshua, that's right. That's why I think he's headed to Miami. So now 1st and 10. Trinidad, play action, looking to throw here. Gets it to his running back, right side. Nowhere to go, but he does break a tackle and tiptoes the sideline. And what a nice play there from the Ole Miss running back. Number 22 with the catch and run. And we'll see where they mark it here. But a nice play. Thomas was initially there as the running back comes up with the catch, breaks the tackle. And then also breaks another tackle, and they mark him after a gain of 7 at the 31-yard line. So Trinidad in the shotgun. He'll hand it off here, right side, number 22. Oh, he's got a running lane there, and he gets it up to the 37-yard line. It's a 1st down, Rebels. So that's Logan Diggs now with a 6-yard run after a 7-yard catch on the previous play. What's up, Chris? We've got the score pinned in the chat. Miami leads 10-7. So now looking to throw. Trinidad under pressure, gets rid of it, left side, incomplete. And he went for a deep throw there to number 1, the receiver on the left side. But wait a minute, there's a penalty marker here late, and this could be roughing the passer. And it is personal foul, roughing the passer on the defense for Miami, and that's an automatic 1st down for the Ole Miss Rebels offense. And you see here Trinidad, he stood in the pocket, number 5, Scott. Ooh, man, that's a big hit to the helmet area of the quarterback, without a doubt.
That was an old school left clothesline. Glad Chambliss got up from that one.
For a 310-pounder. Penalty moves the ball Miami territory.
So now, play action. Trinidad, downfield, big catch and throw there across the 30, and he gets down to about the 28, and that's Wallace, number 2, the wideout, with a fantastic grab out of the slot. It was a zone defense for Miami there, and that's a gain on that play of 20 yards to the 27-yard line. And now in the shotgun, Trinidad looking to throw here, gets it out quickly. Number 17, stiff arm, breaks a tackle, stays on his feet, and gets 2 yards on that play. Nice tackle there from number 10. Excuse me. And Winston Watkins, number 17, with the 3-yard catch and run, and now already back to the line of scrimmage at the 25-yard line. In the shotgun, Trinidad hands it off up the middle. Number 22 takes on a defender, but nowhere to go. And that's Scott, number 0, who made the pick 6 last week, comes up and makes a play from his defensive back position, and that goes for a big loss. So 3rd down and 7 now for Ole Miss. So now in the shotgun, play action, under pressure, blitz coming. Trinidad's having to scramble right side, gets rid of it, incomplete. And Miami gets pressure onto the quarterback, Trinidad Chambliss. And man, he's on the sideline there. I wonder what happened there. As we look at here on the replay, and they switch it up on the D-line where almost 3 different defenders are getting there. And oh man, Miami got lucky they didn't call roughing the passer on the quarterback with that late push out of bounds. Instead, we'll see a field goal attempt coming up here for the Rebels from 42 yards out as they look to tie this game up. And it is good, and Ole Miss ties it up at 10 here in the 2nd quarter. And we got ourselves a ball game, folks. Chris, thank you, brother. Hope you're doing well. All right, so we got a field goal for the Rebels. Ole Miss, 10. Miami. 10 in the second quarter. All right, so there's the updated score for everybody. I'm going to make sure to pin that in the chat so you guys know what the score is. And thank you guys for hanging out. Don't forget to get your votes in as well. So let's go over that last drive there for the Ole Miss Rebels. It was 7 plays, 51 yards. It took just about 2.5 minutes, so they were going pretty quickly here as they're trying to use this up-tempo offense to sort of get things going for them. It is a tied ball game here, but Miami has dominated the time of possession, and now we see Ole Miss is not worried about time of possession right now. They're trying to just get down the field, tire out this defense, and try to score as many points as possible quickly. And after that particular drive, they answered Miami's drive there with the 42-yard field goal to tie it at 10. Ole Miss 10, Miami Hurricanes 10 here in the second quarter. And was an impressive 15-play, 75-yard drive from the Miami Hurricanes that took over 7.5 minutes off of the clock. And it was a 4-yard touchdown run from Brown that gave them the lead once again after we seen Ole Miss answer with a 2-play, 80-yard drive on a 73-yard run from Lacey, who got into the end zone for his 24th touchdown this season. But the bad news is that I think Lacey pulled a hamstring or a groin or something, because he is still on the sidelines right now for Ole Miss, and it's not looking good for his return here for the Ole Miss offense. But they're able to get down the field without him on that last drive to tie it at 10 here in the second quarter with 4:38 remaining. We'll see what the Miami Hurricanes offense can do coming back out onto the field. What's up? Is it Adam? Yo, what's going on, man? All right, guys, what's going on? We're already up to 41 likes on this live stream. Let's go, guys. Let's see if we can make it to 100 here. And, man, you've seen Beck really deliver here when necessary in the clutch. On big third downs, we've seen playmakers really step up here for this Miami Hurricanes offense. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. So here we go from the 25-yard line here. Beck in the pistol formation. It's a 3-wide receiver set. They'll hand it off to Fletcher. Fletcher stopped almost in the backfield right there at the line of scrimmage. The Ole Miss defense comes up with the stop. So 10 different completions to 8 different receivers already in this game for Carson Beck. And this is a guy, to me, has a prototypical size and arm for an NFL quarterback. And now looking to throw, gets it out in the flat, nice play. Oh, and what a tackle made there by number 32. And that's Graves Jr. there, the defensive back for Ole Miss. And it's a nice play into the fat, and that's Marion, number 0, with the catch. But he's got nowhere to go. Only a short gain there of about 4 yards, I believe. So Keelan Marion with the second catch. That one goes for 4 yards. So now 3rd down and 5. in the shotgun. Beck looking to throw here. Left side's got a man wide open, and it's caught. Kalen Marion with the big first down. Miami. And what a throw from Carson Beck. As we see here, the safeties were up close. No one's over the top. He finds his receiver, Marion, on the out route there. It's a beautiful play. And Gage Jr., who just made a terrific play on the previous play before that. Ooh, and you see there, he steps out of bounds. It's a 14-yard pass right now as it stands at the 44-yard line. And now Beck in the shotgun. Play action, quick throw. Gets it out to his tight end, number 87. Not much room there for the tight end. And that's a gain of maybe 3 yards on that play. So 2nd down and 7. Number 87, the one with the catch. Rod, what's going on, man? So Alex Budman with the catch, his 2nd grab. That one goes for a gain of 4 yards. So now 2nd down and 6. Coming up here in the shotgun. Beck by himself, looking to throw. Plenty of time. Rolling to his right now. Still looking. Downfield, unloads it. Wide open. It's caught. Touchdown! Hurricanes! What a play! Miami explodes for their biggest play of the game. Kalen Marion with a 52-yard touchdown grab. And what a throw from Carson Beck. The offensive line gave him plenty of time to get the ball downfield, and he finds his man for the 3rd time on this drive. This one for a 52-yard bomb, and it's a touchdown. Miami, the U, baby. And with the extra point, Miami takes a 17-10 lead here in the 2nd quarter. What a play. We see the bunch formation on the left side here. 3 receiver set there with Carson Beck. He's looking here, and you see the safety goes across the middle to the tight end. And Beck, as he rolls to his right side with no safety over the top, he's got a man wide open as Marion catches that in the middle of the field, and it's just a beauty right in the basket and right in the bread bag there for Marion for the 52-yard touchdown for the U, baby. What a play! What a play, ladies and gentlemen. And that drive, 5 plays, 75 yards, and man, I don't know what the Ole Miss Rebels defense was looking for on that one, but it looked like a safety missed his assignment trying to cut in front of the tight end, going across the middle of the field in a little out and in route, if you will, and Marion takes this one almost as like a corner post, and he's in the middle of the field wide open. What a terrific play. And now a touchback coming up here for Ole Miss as they get ready to come back out on offense with 2:18 remaining. It's a 17-10 lead here for Miami.
This chance to be the man in Miami. We can attend the 2026 CFB National Championship in Las Vegas, by the way. Play on Pregame, the official hospitality program.
So now we see Ole Miss coming out. It's 1st and 10. And Trinidad Chandlis in the shotgun here. Play action. He's going to look to throw left side. It's caught. And knees down there for Odom, number 4. It's a gain of 4. Woo, getting a little too hot in here. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning in this one. Gain of 4 sets up 2nd down and 6 for Ole Miss. But we have reached the 2-minute warning in this one. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on the channel. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. Let's go. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry, guys. James, what's going on, man? If Ole Miss wins, are you going to be mad? No, Ryder. Nah, look, man. I've rooted for the Hurricanes for a long time. Back when I was growing up, the Miami Hurricanes in the early 2000s were just, I mean, look them up, Ryder, okay? Do me a favor. Look up the early 2000s Miami Hurricanes team, okay? We're talking about future NFL Hall of Famers all over the roster. And it wasn't just for 1 year. We're talking year after year after year. From about 2000 all the way to about 2008 or 2007 for Miami. They had just a stacked roster. So for me, getting to see them compete at a high level, being the national championship pitcher year after year, and they should have won that national title back in 2001. Oh, that game, man. Crazy finish to that game for the Hurricanes fans. But for me, man, yeah, like I've always rooted for them ever since. And if I'm being honest, man, Miami has been bad. I mean, bad for like the last 20 years, man. Definitely not holding up to that standard that the Hurricanes set. And for me, one of the saddest things about being a Hurricanes fan, they got rid of the Orange Bowl, man. That stadium was iconic, and now they just play in an NFL stadium. I hate that for college programs, man. Build your own stadium. Make your own college atmosphere. It's better than most NFL stadiums. If you build it right, they will come. Gosh, I wish they would have just... I wish someone would have bought the Orange Bowl Stadium and redone it. I'm guessing it's probably torn down by now. Heck, if I ever became like a millionaire or a billionaire or something like that, I'd buy the Orange Bowl and bring it back. That stadium was iconic. So now here we go. From the 29-yard line in the shotgun, Trinidad hands it off here. Left side is 22, and he gets a couple on that play. And yeah, guys, we have not seen Lacey back in the game. That's Logan Diggs, number 22, with his third carry. So that's a gain there of only 4 yards. And yeah, you can still see him on the sideline. This is not a good sign for Ole Miss. That's pretty much their best offensive player. So now 3rd and 2 at the 33-yard line here. Trinidad in the shotgun. No, it's a Wildcat. Direct snap, and the running back's got nowhere to go. The Hurricanes defense comes up with the terrific stop. And what a play by number 31, the linebacker. He just blows this up, getting around the tight end. There's a tight end and a guard there that blocks nobody. And 2 different Miami defenders get to the running back on that direct snap play to the RB. And wow, the defense snuffed that one out for a 4th down and 2. And now for Ole Miss, are they going to go for it here? It doesn't look like it. I think a punt is coming up. What's up, Ivan? No Tampa Bay this weekend. Unfortunately, my Buccaneers did not make the playoffs. Bryce, what about the Florida Gators? Hey, man, I love the Gators, but got to see what they're able to bring in as far as recruits. DJ Lagway's gone, so I got to really see who the starting quarterback's going to be as well for the Gators. I don't know, man. I'm optimistic. I am every year. I'm hoping the Gators are going to be competitive next year, but I just don't know about this new head coach, man. He's got to prove something to me, you know? I thought we'd go for a bigger name guy, somebody from, you know, one of the powerhouse conference schools maybe. But to me, when they hired the guy out of Tulane, I was like, okay. I mean, I'll be optimistic, but I don't know if this Summerall or Summer guy or whatever his name is, is going to be the guy that takes Florida back where they used to be, man. All right, so we're fixing to see the Miami offense come back out onto the field. They lead now 17-10, but with a few timeouts remaining here, they've got some time left on the clock. 1:19, only one timeout, though, remaining for Miami. So we'll see if they try to get something together here in this one. I think with the way this offense has been rolling, if they're able to get a touchdown here before halftime, this game may be a little out of reach here. So now in the shotgun, 4 wide receivers set here for Miami. At the 25, looking to throw here. Beck, plenty of time. No! Goes down! And wow, number 1 came out of nowhere. If I recall, I believe there was a double team on him. He's the edge rusher around the right tackle here. As we look at the replay, he gets inside, and yes, there was a double team. The right tackle and the right guard go to block him. He splits them both and ends up getting to the... Oh, no. Oh, no. And he put the U down. Oh, no. That is not what Miami was looking to do. And now Ole Miss calls a timeout. It's 2nd down and 18, but only 14 seconds left. Bryce says he wants to see the Seahawks go to the Super Bowl. That'd be a good one. So 1:14 remaining here. After the timeout by Ole Miss, a great sack sets up 2nd down and 18. So 2nd down and long coming up for Miami. So now at the 17-yard line, Beck in the pistol formation. He'll hand it off. Brown breaks a tackle, but not much room for the running back there. 2 yards. That's going to be 3rd down and long. And Ole Miss will call another timeout. They'll have one remaining. 1:10 left to go here in the first half. Matt, what's going on? Go Ducks? Heck yeah, Matt. We're going to be doing the Ducks game tomorrow against the Indiana Hoosiers, man. The Oregon Ducks versus Indiana. It's going to be a big matchup.
Presley was going to play in a playoff game for Carolina, and all of a sudden things have changed, and Ole Miss, perhaps.
So 32 pressures this season and 9 sacks there for Prince Will. Ain't no way I'm going to be able to say his last name. Appreciate you, Matt. All right, guys, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. So now 3rd down and 16 for Miami. They're at their own 19-yard line here. Beck in the pistol formation. He'll hand it off. Brown cuts back inside. Brown's got nowhere to go, but he shoves off a tackler and gets maybe 4 yards on that play. Getting a little chippy here, but that will see the last time out for Ole Miss. 1:02 remaining, and the punt will be coming up here for Miami. So a nice 3-and-out stop from the Ole Miss defense, and now the Rebels offense will look to come back out on the field and try to get back into this game. And there's Joe Judge, the quarterback's coach for Ole Miss, and he is a former head coach, former NFL coach as well. So it's a big guy to have on the coaching staff for Ole Miss, especially with all the changes going on for Pete there, the new head coach for Ole Miss. And you got to admit, this team with all the coaching carousels and drama that's been happening, they've really kept themselves into this game. It's a 10-17 ball game. So we'll see a big punt coming up here for Miami and a fair catch made at the 31-yard line. So we see Chandlis there embracing his mother over on the sideline before the game. All right, so 1st and 10 coming up now for Ole Miss. Ball at the 31-yard line. Trinidad looking to get something going here for the Ole Miss offense. There's 3 receivers set to the right side. 4 wide receivers set here. And Trinidad looking to throw here. 4-man rush for Miami. Gets it out to the running back. Number 22 with the stiff arm. Breaks a tackle and gets out of bounds at the 35-yard line. That'll stop the clock with 46 seconds to go. 2nd down and 5. So the Miami defense playing kind of prevent defense here. Heck yeah, Strange Productions. What's up, man? And now in the shotgun, Trinidad. 3 receivers set to the right side. They're switching things up here. Trinidad taking his time in the shotgun at the 35-yard line. Looking to snap it. Throws it right side. It's caught. Big hit there from the Miami defender, Thomas. But number 2, I believe that's Wallace, holds on for the grab. And that is Harrison Wallace with his 4th catch. That one going for 9 yards. And the clock will continue to run. And now Chandlis looking to throw right side. Got a man. Wallace steps out of bounds right near the 49-yard line. Nice play there. It gets out of bounds with 32 seconds remaining as Ole Miss tries to get in field goal range here before halftime. So 2nd down and 3. Chandlis in the shotgun here. 3 wide receiver set. And Trinidad looking to throw here. Left side, big throw, gets it to his receiver. He's up to the 40-yard line. That's a nice gain there for the Rebels. And we see here Trinidad's going to have to spike this one. And he will spike it to kill the clock with 24 seconds remaining. So it's a 9-yard pass. He completes it there to his wide receiver. That's Caden Lee, number 19, with his first grab of the game. So nice play there by Ole Miss. And they're knocking on the door of field goal range here. So now 24 seconds remaining. 2nd down and 10. Trinidad in the shotgun here. And looks like we've got a timeout for Miami. And Cristobal wants to talk this over with his defense. All right, so 2nd down and 10. Fishing Master, how we doing, buddy? All right, so after Miami called their last timeout, we'll see what the defense is able to do here as they try to keep Ole Miss out of field goal range here before halftime. And Trinidad in the shotgun here. 3 wide receiver set. And Trinidad looking to throw here. Under pressure. Gets rid of it. Oh, and right through the hands of the defender. Number 23 almost came up with the interception. And that one goes incomplete. And we see here on the left side, the defensive back just jumps that route. And I don't know where Trinidad was looking to throw the football there, but that's a nice play there by the Miami defender who almost comes up with the pick. That was number 23 for Miami with the batted down pass. And now 3rd and 10 at the 40. 19 seconds remaining. Trinidad in the shotgun. Left side throws. And it's right through the hands of his receiver, Odom, number 4. Can't do anything with it. And now 4th down and 10 coming up for the Rebels offense. 16 seconds remaining, and now their kicker will try to hit a big field goal here for the Rebels before halftime. So a 58-yard attempt coming up here for the Ole Miss kicker. Looking to cut into that lead, 17-10. The kick is up. It may have the distance, and it's good! What a kick there from the Ole Miss Rebels special teams. And that cuts into that lead. It's now a 17-13 ball game. Wow.
High fives to the holder. Just like practice, guys.
He has re-signed to stay at Ole Miss for next year, he told me. He says the NFL can wait of having fun in college and he'll renegotiate maybe LSU. He's very eager to get him to transfer over there. I'll tell you that.
I would think like you said, what a weapon. That's for 58.
The Ravens would be eager to grab him.
Or we're in the Cardinal Stadium. They would love it.
All right, guys, there's the updated score for everybody. Fishing Master, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the support. Young LCJ says, go Canes. All right, guys, it's now a 17-13 ball game. We've got 11 seconds left before halftime. And uh-oh, that one goes out of bounds. That's going to be a flag there on Ole Miss. Now it's going to place the ball at the 40-yard line. So maybe one big play away from a field goal attempt here for the Miami Hurricanes. All right, guys, as we get into the halftime break here, we'll take a little pause here on the live stream, go get another drink, go hit the bathroom, and then we'll come back and get ready for the second half here with you guys. And we'll make sure to get back quickly because we're going to do a halftime stat recap. And it looks like Miami will just take the kneel down, and that will take us into halftime. The Miami Hurricanes lead the Ole Miss Rebels 17-13 here at halftime of this 2026 college football semifinal matchup. So we'll see what the Hurricanes can do coming out here in the second half. And the time of possession in the first half for Miami was dominant. The most time of possession in the first half in college football playoff history.
Physical up front, but again, tackling's been an issue. Obviously, third down, but we got to do a better job getting them on the ground.
Right, thank you.
I appreciate it.
Chris.
Happy to be in the game, but certainly, Kirk, very disappointed with the defense in the first half.
Absolutely.
Hurricanes will get the football to begin.
Joshua, what's up, man? Happy birthday. Hope you're doing well. And all right, thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right. All right, so let's get into our halftime stat recap here, guys. Why not? All right, so first we'll go over the Miami Hurricanes offense, man. Who do you think's winning the Super Bowl, says Joshua? Well, I have the Jaguars taking on the Seahawks. I think that's what we'll see, but there's a lot of teams in both of the conferences here that can really make a statement. I mean, the Eagles look really good. The Patriots look really good as well. You can't rule out the Broncos or the Texans, in my opinion, also in the AFC. And then you got the Rams and even possibly, in my opinion, the Bears. Yeah, although I don't really trust that Bears offense, but yeah. In the NFC, you got the Rams, the Eagles, and the Seahawks. And in the AFC, you got the Patriots, the Texans, and the Jaguars, in my opinion. You put the Broncos there because of their defense. I just don't know if I trust their offense either. Kind of the same way I feel about the Bears, but it's going to be a very competitive playoff, man. NFL playoffs. All right, guys, so let's go over the Miami Hurricanes first here on this halftime stat recap on Tim Reynolds Show. And we see Carson Beck went 14 for 18 for 156 yards and 1 touchdown pass in the first half. Mark Fletcher with 11 carries for 49 yards. And we see Chamar Brown with 8 carries for 28 yards and a rushing touchdown. And we see here in the receiving game, Keelan Marion had 4 catches for 78 yards and a receiving touchdown in that first half. Malachi Toney with 3 catches for 26 yards, and also only 1 rush during the day, but they'll try to use him in more Wildcat packages, I believe, going forward for Miami. Looking at the Ole Miss Rebels here, Trinidad Chandlis, 10 for 14 for only 71 yards in the first half. Kewan Lacey with 2 carries for 71 yards, and the big touchdown run to get Ole Miss back in this game. But Lacey has been on the sideline ever since. I think he's got either a pulled groin or a pulled hamstring right now that he's trying to nurse on the sideline, but we're going to see what's going to happen here after halftime if we're going to see any more of Lacey, that dynamic running back for Ole Miss. And Harrison Wallace with 4 catches for 40 yards leads the Ole Miss Rebels in receiving. And guys, that's about it. Logan Diggs does have 4 carries for 10 yards, but he has not been able to do much for this Ole Miss offense. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, so looking forward to the second half here, guys. For me, what I'm really looking forward to is to see how Ole Miss continues to get back into this football game against Miami. Miami dominated that first half as far as time of possession. The most time of possession in the first half of a college football playoff game in the college football playoff history. We see here 22 minutes and 44 seconds. Ole Miss only had the ball for 7 minutes and 16 seconds here, guys. So for me, I think Miami, if they continue to do this in the second half, they're going to be able to walk away with this football game, man.
For a penalty, they have not stopped Miami all day. We have a 20-yard run here. All right. Great run. 87th holding. Explosive play. They have not stopped Miami at all. That brings the penalty back. And then the offsides penalty. It's second and 8. The way Miami's playing defense, they're going to create third down.
What's up, Joshua? Do I do NBA play-by-play? No, I do not, Joshua, but thank you for asking. I appreciate that. All right, thank you, everybody, for hanging out on the channel. We're going to take a quick little halftime break here, guys, before we get back to this game, and appreciate you guys for all hanging out on the channel. Don't got very much time left until we get through to halftime, so appreciate y'all. All right, appreciate you guys. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. Let's go. Hey, 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 now walk it out, now walk it out. What's up, Shador Dragon? Show me the money. Show me the money. Money, 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 rockin', we're rockin', yeah, 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 we're rockin', oh, 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 when, the party just begun. Show me the money, show me the money, 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 money. Dollar, dollar, holla, holla. How we doing, everybody? We even got Miss Reynolds in the chat. What's going on? Hope everybody doing good. Heck yeah, 50 more likes to get into 100. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Are you ready for some football on a Thursday night party? This is Tim Reynolds Show. Ready to get this thing started. All right, thank you guys for hanging out on the channel. As we get ready to start the second half, will the Ole Miss Rebels be able to make this a game in the second half? We're about to find out. All right, guys, thank you for hanging out on the channel. Please do not forget to hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. All right, so commercial break taking a little longer than I thought to get us back, but appreciate you guys hanging out here. All right, so hopefully get back to the action here in a few moments. All right, so we'll go over the team stats here real quick while we're waiting for Ole Miss. They only had 6 first downs in that first half. They were 0 for 5 on third down as well, with only 145 total yards of offense. 71 of those coming from the passing game and 74 from the running game. Their time of possession was only 7 minutes and 16 seconds. We see here for the Miami offense, they had 13 first downs. They were 5 for 9 on third down and 1 for 1 on fourth down in that first half. 228 total yards of offense, 156 of those through the passing game. And we've seen 72 rushing yards as well for this Miami offense. They also had 4 penalties for 34 yards, so they've got to clean up the penalties as well. But they dominated the time of possession. That was actually the most time of possession in the college football playoff history, dominating that sort of play. But man, it's only a 4-point game here for Ole Miss, but they're going to have to come out in the second half trying to control that clock as much as they can.
What they're designed to do, Miami grinding away, dominating time of possession. Ole Miss with a quick strike by Lacey, who's back out there, by the way, and then getting the 3 points before halftime. Chris Fowler back from Kirk Herbstreit.
Be interesting to see if Lacey can go. I know Laura Rutledge will have more on that, but I said at the end of that first half, it's 17-13 because Miami controlled the clock and controlled time of possession. It just felt like they were, it almost felt like it was dominant. It's a 4-point game. I don't know if it could go any worse for Ole Miss. They got to feel good about where they are.
All right, so it looks like Miami will get the the second half kickoff here to start the third quarter.
Touchdown, another third down. Good job by Beck. One from the right hash all the way to the boundary and a great throw. This is a broken coverage there. Safety comes up. Good job by Beck late. Finding it, setting his feet, putting it out in front of Marion for another touchdown for the Canes. So 5 of 9 on third down. Beck in complete command in that first half.
All right, so on third down, Carson Beck 4 for 4 for 42 yards and 4 first downs. And now from the 25-yard line, handoff here. Fletcher on the draw play, gets it up the field for about 3 yards. A nice run there for Miami to start this drive.
Telling his team along the sidelines, be smart, be smart. Those 4 penalties in the first half were an issue. This is a team that now has 99 penalties on this season, and it has cost them in some momentum and on drives. He's also telling them to dig deep in this moment. 2 quick injury updates. Ahmad Moten, you've seen him back in the game. He talked his way back onto the field with that right ankle injury. Elijah Lofton, the tight end, is still in the back being evaluated.
So now we see here, second down and 7, left side. Incomplete early contact there from the Ole Miss defender, but no penalty flag thrown. Excellent coverage, and Marion was the intended target. You see here, grabbing the jersey, and no penalty marker. Ole Miss got away with one there. So now third down and 7 coming up here for the Ole Miss Rebels. Their defense looking for a quick stop here to get their offense back the football here to start the second half. And Beck changing things up at the line of scrimmage here.
Still trying to get things organized. Play clock winding down. It's at 4.
And at the 28, Beck, quick throw, gets it out to Malachi Tony. Tony's got some room at the 40, still on his feet inside the 45 at the 46-yard line. It's a first down. And Miami with a quick wide receiver screen. Malachi Tony follows his blockers, refuses to go down at the first contact. And that's a nice gain there of 19 yards for the Miami receiver. A beautiful play call there by Carson Beck as he changed that up at the line of scrimmage. So now, 4 catches for 45 yards for Malachi Tony in the shotgun. Play action here for Beck, looking to throw downfield. Big play, he's got a man. Oh, and Daniels almost comes up with the grab. He wants a flag. There was a lot of contact there from the defender, and C.J. Daniels almost comes up with the catch. And you can see there the contact early from the defender disrupts the route for C.J. Daniels, and he still almost comes up with the catch.
That looks pretty aggressive to me.
Yeah, that early stuff did take steps away.
Yeah.
The second one I wasn't too big on, but the second early one, I agree with you.
So now 2nd down and 10. Back in the pistol formation. Handoff. Fletcher, left side's got a lane. Still pushing defenders. The O-line pushing him down the field. And what a play there from Fletcher. And what a dominant run from that Miami offense. The offensive line picked up the running back's back and said, "We got you," and continues to push the running back downfield. Look at this replay. 4 defenders there, but the offensive linemen for Miami just keep pushing the running back, who keeps the legs moving for a tough run of 19 yards on that play. 1st down, Hurricanes. And now at the 35-yard line. Carson Beck in the shotgun. No, the pistol formation. And, oh, flea flicker. Carson Beck in trouble. And he gets rid of it. Woo! And Beck almost gets sacked on the play. And that one gets over across the line of scrimmage. And it should be. Now, they got a flag here, but that shouldn't be intentional grounding. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something happened here. It looked like Beck. Oh, okay. So, wow, because it's a flea flicker, he does not have that outside the pocket opportunity at the intentional grounding call. So that is going to be what the flag is, intentional grounding on Miami, and that's a big penalty. And the Hurricanes tried to go for the trick play there on the flea flicker, and it ends up taking them backwards on the penalty. So now 2nd down and 22 from the 46-yard line. Beck hands it off. Fletcher on the draw play. Left side. He's got a lane across the 35 and down to the 32-yard line. And what a run there by Fletcher. And this man continues to put the team on his back. And you see here Malachi Toney comes in motion, and he's pretty much the lead blocker, and he sets up that run there from Fletcher, and what a play. So Fletcher there on that one takes it up the field for a beautiful gain. Gain of about 14 yards. And now we set up 3rd down. Beck in the shotgun here. Ball at the 33. It's 3rd and 8. Beck looking to throw. Left side, right side, and right through the hands of C.J. Daniels. And the receiver not able to come up with the grab. And it's going to be 4th down for Miami. Brian, thank you. And oh man, Miami got away with the penalty on that one from the left tackle. Excuse me. All right, so now we'll see here on 4th and 8, a 51-yard field goal attempt, and it's up, and it's going to be wide right for the Hurricanes. It had the distance, but unfortunately, wide right. It's no good. And now Miami's lead will remain at 4 here in the first half. And after an impressive drive, it goes for no points there for the Hurricanes. And see, that's why I may have ran it there on 3rd and 8 on that previous play. Or maybe even tried to do a little running back screen play there if it was me. But the missed field goal there from 51 yards out now sets up the Ole Miss Rebels with great field position here for their first possession of the second half. All right, thank you guys. What's going on? We got LPS. How we doing, man? Bergs, what's going on, man? Appreciate you coming back. Brian, welcome to the chat, my man. GP Prod 10 is back. Let's go. Heck yeah, man. Like it when we get the guys back here and there. Chilling, hanging out. Let's go. Oh, Bergs, ain't no problem, man. Jabari, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. All right, guys, so we'll look at that last drive there for Miami. 9 plays, 42 yards, and just over 3 minutes of time of possession. That was their first drive in the second half, and they were able to attempt a 51-yard field goal, but it's no good wide right. So that lead there for Miami stays at 17-13 here in the third quarter. Let me give you guys a little update on that score there. LPS says, go Rebels. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. All right, thank you guys for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Please don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
In the game, this is the play that he was injured on, the 73-yard touchdown run where he pulled up toward the end here. Been dealing with a right hamstring injury ever since. When he came out of half, he's got that black sleeve on the right leg. That was a change. He got some treatment at halftime, and Pete Golding said we're going to try to give it a go. He also told me he needs all of his star players to play a little bit better.
All right, so Lacey now back in the second half. That's a good sign. And in the shotgun, play action, left side, Trinidad throws, and what a grab there from Sterling. Number 1, the receiver, finally makes an appearance here. And what a play that was for Ole Miss. It's a first down all the way at the 46-yard line. And now, 1st and 10, play action. Chandler's downfield. It's caught. What a hit there from Miami. And number 19 gets right back up. It's a first down. Ole Miss. And the Rebels offense right back to the line of scrimmage. That one looked like a gain of about 10. Or it's 12 yards there on that play. And after a 21-yard pass, now a 12-yard pass. 1st and 10, quick throw. Oh, Thomas almost comes up with the pick. And what a play made there by the Miami linebacker. He just delivered a punishing hit on the last play. And on this one, he's right back up in coverage and makes a terrific play jumping in front of the receiver. So now 2nd down and 10. The ball at the 35-yard line here. Chandler's in the shotgun. Ole Miss on offense. Looking, thrown, incomplete. And now it looks like an injured Miami Hurricane. They're frustrated he couldn't get the interception. And that was a quick throw there from Chandler's and incomplete. And it's going to set up 3rd down and 10 for Ole Miss.
They're trying to get Miami's defense on its heels.
Yet to convert on 3rd down tonight, 0 for 5.
So now in the shotgun here, 0 for 5 on 3rd down is Ole Miss. Ball at the 34-yard line. 3 receivers set to the right side here for Ole Miss. In the shotgun. Chandler's looking to throw here. Right side. And it's bobbled. Almost intercepted by Miami. And wow. Trinidad Chandler's threw that one in there right in between the defenders. It bounces off the receiver's hands, intended for number 2, Wallace. And what excellent coverage as number 24 gets right there. And man, that one is lucky that it wasn't picked off. So now 4th down and 10. Ole Miss looking for another field goal here from Lucas, who's 2 for 2 after hitting his career long from 58 yards. This one here from 52. And it's off the post. Doink. it's no good for Ole Miss. The Rebels not able to capitalize as they miss a field goal on their first drive of the second half. And now Miami, as their defense sets them up now with great field position after that missed 51-yard field goal. And man, it was that close from being a 1-point game, but instead it remains Miami 17, Ole Miss 13. Wow. What a good drive there from Ole Miss. But the defense for Miami able to clamp down. All right, guys, so we're in the third quarter now. Let's go over that last drive there for the Ole Miss offense. And the Rebels able to take it 6 plays, 33 yards, and they kept that tempo offense going to keep Miami on their heels. And it started out great, but unfortunately, after 3 straight incompletions, they had a 51-yard field goal attempt that goes no good for the Ole Miss offense. And now the Rebels still trail 17-13 here in the third quarter with just less than 11 minutes remaining here in this one. All right, appreciate all you guys hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Please don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to continue to grow the channel, so I appreciate everybody with their support here on Tim Reynolds Show. We've already reached 55 likes. We're trying to see if we can reach 100, guys. We're not too far off from that, I don't think. So let's go ahead and keep it going. Appreciate you guys helping to support and grow the channel. All right, so I'm really curious as to if the Ole Miss offense is going to continue with that sort of tempo, go fast, go quick style of offense because, man, their defense has been on the field for quite a while, and that last drive did not last very long for the Ole Miss offense. So you got to think when we get to the fourth quarter, fatigue, conditioning could be a really big part of the ending of this one.
Clobbered Nebraska, but Yestebo lost to Ohio State, the controversial one. 5 interceptions from Vinny Testaverde in the '86 season, lost to Penn State. Maybe the Hard Rock Stadium desert. Yeah, they can get out of here with the win.
All right, so we're getting ready to see the Miami Hurricanes offense come back out on the field here in this third quarter. Guys, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, so in the shotgun now is Carson Beck. Ball here at the 34-yard line. In the shotgun, looking to throw here. Beck steps up in the pocket, and he's able to scramble for possibly a positive yard there as he tries to avoid the sack. The pressure collapsing the pocket there from Ole Miss. And Beck takes what the offense can give him there. So 2nd down and 9 coming up here for Miami. They'll be at the 35-yard line here. 96 rushing yards compared to 74 for Ole Miss. Miami dominating the rushing game here early. So now here, 2nd down and long. Beck in the pistol formation. Hands it off. Fletcher, left side's got nowhere to go, but he's finding a lane here. Gets positive yards for about 4 yards on that carry. And man, some chippiness going on from Ole Miss already. And the Hurricanes. The referees having to separate them. Hey, thank you, Jay Wiz. What's going on, man? Welcome back. John with the Go Bills chant. Heck yeah, Bills Mafia. All right, appreciate you guys. Make sure you like and subscribe. And now we see here, 3rd down and 5 at the 38-yard line here for Beck. He's in the shotgun, steps up in the pocket, rolling to his right here. He may try to scramble. He does. He gets across for the marker and the first down. Miami. And the University of Miami able to get a new set of downs here on their offense thanks to their quarterback. We see here the pressure getting to Beck. He steps up and scrambles to the right side. Malachi Tony, nice block down the field, and that's a gain of about 6 yards, which is all they needed. And way to go there, Carson Beck, able to improvise, use his legs to get down the field for the first down. 16 first downs now for Miami compared to just 8 for Ole Miss. And now here we go. Handoff. Fletcher, right side on the stretch play. And number 4 gets about 5, maybe 6 yards on that carry. Owens, what's going on, man? What's the score of the Indiana game? Indiana does not play till tomorrow. But hey, what's going on, Brian? Dr. Respect. Heck yeah, man. Appreciate you. Respect to you too, man. All right, it's a 2nd down and 5 coming up for Miami after that nice stretch play that went to the right side by Fletcher. Now in the pistol formation, handoff Fletcher once again. Fletcher up the middle, nowhere to go. Maybe a yard on that carry. The D-line for Ole Miss clamped down on the running game, and now that's going to set up 3rd down for Miami. It'll be 3rd and 3. So now Beck hands it off. Brown, right side, breaks a tackle, gets across the 40, and he's got enough for a first down. Miami! And the Hurricanes offense finding its groove here. That's Chamar Brown, number 6, bouncing off tacklers and gets a nice carry on that one. Going up the field here for a big play for Miami, getting them a new set of downs here. Now already back to the line of scrimmage at the 39-yard line. It's a 5-yard run. And now handoff. It's Brown. Brown up the middle. Only a couple of yards on that play. So a 7-yard run from Brown, and he follows it up with 2 yards on that carry. So now 2nd down and long coming up here. So 2nd down and 7, but we've got a flag on the play for Miami. We got laundry on the field, folks, and it's going to back up the Miami offense after that false start. And that is not a play Mario Cristobal is going to be happy about. And yeah, unfortunately, it's on the right guard, and he moved just a little too soon. So 2nd down and 13. Now from the 42-yard line. So now Beck in the shotgun. 3 wide receiver set. The running back Brown to his left. Beck looking to throw here. Right side. And oh my goodness! And a wide open receiver drops the football. That's number 1 for Miami, who can't come up with the grab. Joshua Trader unfortunately drops that one. And that was not a good play there for the Miami receiver. And he's only got 1 catch for 3 yards in this game, so that was a tough one there for the Miami wideout. So now from the 42-yard line, 3rd down and 13. And now here, Beck looking to throw here. He steps up in the pocket. He's going to scramble here. He's at the 40, at the 35. He gets hit. And man, he almost makes it to the first down marker. He got to the 31-yard line. And now for Miami, do you kick the field goal here? Or do you try to continue to get a first down? And what an effort there from the Miami quarterback. As we see, there was a spy, but the great blocking and decision-making from Carson Beck using his legs. What a great run that was. And that got him about 12 yards, so now it's going to be 4th down and 2. So Beck with a gain of 11. And now 4th down and 2. Miami going for it. Handoff. Brown, right side. He's got enough. The offensive line keeps him going. The legs keep turning. And he's got a big gain for a 1st down. Hurricanes! And Rebels fans not liking that. What a strong run by Jamar Brown as he keeps the legs going and the offensive line comes in for the assist. And what a powerful run by the Miami running back that goes for 9 yards. He's now got 12 carries for 46 yards and a touchdown. Takes it up to the 22-yard line in the pistol formation. Beck hands it off. Brown, right side's got a lane. Gets inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. That's a gain of about 4 or 5. It'll set up 2nd down for the Canes. And the Hurricanes offense starting to dominate here in this running game. This possession itself, this one drive here, over 6 minutes already. Miami controlling this football game. Thank you, Owens. Appreciate you. So now here we go, guys. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. From the 19-yard line, Beck in the pistol formation. Ole Miss with 4 down linemen. It's a blitz. Handoff. Jamar is blown up in the backfield. And I believe that was Nichols. And number 51, the big D lineman, gets in the backfield and brings down the running back for Miami. And that loss there sets up 3rd down and long. So 3rd and 7 for the Canes. And you got to imagine if they don't get a 1st down here, they're probably going to try to kick the field goal to make it a 7-point game. But we'll see here. Miami's trying to punch it into the end zone. Thank you guys so much for hanging out on the channel. Don't forget to please like and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. If you got any football questions or shout outs, hit me up with those super chats. So here we go. Beck in the shotgun here. 4 wide receiver set. We've got a flag on the play and another false start on Miami. And wow, this is beginning to become a problem. Mario Cristobal, the guy who's a former offensive line coach himself, definitely is not happy with this Miami offense. And man, we see there the right guard flinched on the play. That's his 2nd false start penalty on this drive. So now 3rd and 12. Miami backed up after that penalty there. Already 3 penalties for 10 yards after 4 penalties for 34 yards in the first half. That's over 44 yards of penalty yardage. So now Beck in the shotgun. Ball all the way back at the 24-yard line. 3rd down and 12. Beck's going to look to throw here. 4-man rush. He steps up in the pocket. It's tipped, and it's intercepted by the Mississippi defense. And the Rebels have a turnover. And what a play. And the penalty comes back to hurt the Miami Hurricanes. And Ole Miss has the interception. And it's a 1st down, Rebels. What a play. Beck looking to throw this one quickly. The defensive lineman gets his hand up, tips it in the air, and that's a tipped reel. And it's a big interception and a turnover there for the Ole Miss Rebels. And wow, talk about an excellent play there from number 14, able to come up with the interception off the deflection, and that's a big turnover for the Ole Miss team. Wow. Oh my goodness, man. What a play. What a game. Heck yeah. What's going on, Silly Goose? Appreciate you, man. Like the glasses. Yeah, my glasses are pretty cool. I like it. I like it. So yeah, number 14, Guskin, is the one with the interception here. A great play made by the defense for Ole Miss. And now with 3:19 remaining in the third quarter, the Ole Miss Rebels will get the football back here. They're trailing by 4, 17-13 for Miami. But man, after that turnover, the Miami defense is going to need to step up big here to have their offenses back. All right, guys, just waiting to get back from commercial break.
Franklin, Gushigan makes the pick. And the Rebels will take over. Still down 4 from the 14.
Really good look at him getting his right hand on it. Good reaction when you play zone defense. In that zone defense, eyes are on the...
What a great play made there by the Rebels defense. And now we'll see what Miami's defense has here for the Rebels offense. And we did see the Rebels on their last offensive possession try to use tempo. And now 1st and 10, looking to throw. Trinidad throws right side. It's caught. Bouncing off of a tackler is number 1. The receiver, Sterling, with the nice grab, and he gets set up for a nice gain on that play of 17 yards. And that's Sterling. And DeZoon there, number 1, with the grab. And he gets it all the way up to the 31-yard line after that nice gain there of 17 yards. So they got Trinidad in motion going to the right side there for that perfect play. And now, in the shotgun here. 1st down and 10 for Ole Miss. They put a receiver in motion. Play action. Trinidad under pressure, steps up in the pocket, looking downfield, big play. Oh, and it's tipped. Oh, almost intercepted for Miami. Oh, and the safety for the Hurricanes comes up with the big play. And you see number 2, Walker the second, was trying to go and get that play, but then number 24 almost ends up with the interception off of the tip from his safety brother and his teammate. And what a play. So now 2nd down and 10 for the Rebels. Ball at the 31-yard line in the shotgun. Chandless. Play action. Left side. Caught. Nice grab there by number 1. He breaks a tackle and gets a nice gain of 13 yards and a 1st down. Rebels. And Ole Miss's offense getting things going here in this one. So 1st and 10. At the 44-yard line here for Ole Miss. And Trinidad, play action here. Looking, scrambling right side. That's caught. What a throw. What a catch. And that's a gain of about 5 or 6. And number 11 able to keep his feet in bounds. He comes back to the football to catch that one. That's Deuce Alexander. Talk about a beautiful football name. So again, gets them there over to the 50-yard line. And out Trinidad Chandless in the shotgun here. Play action, throw, gets it to his receiver. And now a nice play there. 19 gets around the defenders and gets it up for a gain there up to the 37-yard line. And it's a 1st down, Ole Miss. And oh boy, we've got ourselves a game. That's a 12-yard pass to Caden Lee. His 3rd catch for 33 yards in this one.
Trinidad Chambliss currently at 153 yards passing. putting something together here.
So here we go. First down and 10. And Chandlis in the shotgun at the 37. Miami trying to get pressure to him. Incomplete, looking for Lacey, his running back on the left side. So second down and 10.
Look at this Ole Miss offense. Everything's getting all the ball out of his hands fast because they don't want to deal with this pass rush from Miami. So get the ball out fast, see numbers on the outside, get it to wide receiver on the edge, and let him make a play.
And that's right, guys. The game plan here for Ole Miss is getting the ball out really fast, and that really eliminates the pass rush for Miami. So now from the 37, second down and 10. Chandlis in the shotgun here. Play action, looking downfield, big play, incomplete, overthrows his intended target. And Theodad Chandlis not happy with himself there. As we see here, it was one-on-one on the outside, but late comes a defender over the top. So third down and 10 coming up now for Ole Miss. So three receivers set to the right. Chandlis in the shotgun here. And he's looking to throw. Blitz coming from Miami. Chandlis trying to scramble. Breaks out of not one, but gets down on the ground as the second defender comes up with the sack for Miami. And that is a play that the Hurricanes needed badly. Chandlis almost able to scramble out of it. But instead, it's going to be fourth down and 10 now for the Rebels. And great play there. Teammates having each other's back. Number 18 comes up with the sack. And now on fourth and 10. It's a 54-yard field goal attempt here for Lucas for Ole Miss. Can he make this a one-point game? The kick is up, and it is no good. Doink again. Wait a minute. It went through. It went through. It doinked into the field goal post, and it's a one-point game. Wow. No way! After a doink on the last one, it looked like the same thing was going to happen here, but instead, it's doinking in there. Wow! What a play! All right, so we'll look at that last play there, that last drive for Ole Miss. Oh, dude, E.T. Stocks, thank you so much, man, for the new subscriber. Dude, appreciate you, man. Shout out to you, bro. All right, so 9 plays, 49 yards for the Ole Miss Rebels. And Trinidad Chandlis looks like he's starting to get into a groove here. Okay, excuse me, guys. So 9 plays, 49 yards for the Ole Miss Rebels, and a 54-yard field goal ends up doinking in, and it's good. So now Ole Miss only trails by a point here. It's 17-16. Oh, Planet, I wouldn't call it that. It's far from that. Ole Miss got a lucky turnover with the tip, and that's why they're able to hit that field goal. Otherwise, Miami would have scored on that last drive. And Miami's been very consistent on offense thus far. As long as they don't continue to make these mistakes with the penalties and the turnovers, they're going to be just fine. All Planet Shark says Ole Miss and Indiana in the championship. Well, I'm going to say that it's the U versus somebody. It's too close to call with Oregon, Indiana. I'd probably have to lean Indiana because they've already beaten Oregon, but Oregon looked pretty damn good last week. That's for damn sure.
Heard some big time words being said to each other. What they say? It rhymes with luck and then you.
Truck boat.
Yeah, potentially.
So we see here Carson Beck trying to get the offense fired up as they get ready to come back out onto the field. Now, this Miami offense has moved the ball up and down the field quite a bit, but they have just not been able to punch it in for as many touchdowns as they would like. So Beck, not too bad of a game, 15 for 24 for 175 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, that coming off the deflection. So now 1st and 10 for Miami, a 3 wide receiver set to the left side. Beck's in the shotgun. And now handoff, Fletcher, right side on the draw play. He's got a lane across the first down marker and a big stiff arm there from Fletcher. And what a play for Miami. And Fletcher putting the team on his back with a nice 15-yard gain. And with that carry, Fletcher's now over 100 yards rushing. And that will take us to the end of the third quarter.
Touchdown from Lacey. We head into the fourth quarter of the Fiesta Bowl.
Fourth quarter! It's the fourth quarter!
It's going to the natty.
Carson, what's going on, man? Oh, dang. Carson's saying Ole Miss gonna win this. Dill, what's up, Dill? How you doing, man? Go Miami? Heck yeah, let's go. Hey, Georgia had a loss. They lost before. Only team that hasn't lost has been Indiana. I'll do the wedding, no stream, but I'll do the wedding, no stop. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. Oh, look at that. Matt saying tomorrow is payback. Hey, look, I know the Ducks are going to be ready to go, but man, Indiana has just been a beast this season. I'm expecting a really good back and forth game tomorrow. I really am. I think what it's going to come down to in that Indiana-Oregon game is going to come down to the turnovers. Which defense can get the offense, get their offense a better position to get more points in that game. I think the team that is able to force the most turnovers is probably going to win that game tomorrow with Indiana versus Oregon. Ooh, Carson's going with Indiana over Oregon. Okay. I gotta be honest, man. I love the Oregon Ducks. They're a cool team to root for. I think their mascot's like the best mascot in college football, honestly. Their uniforms are badass, without a doubt. Some of the best uniforms in college football. But for me, man, this Indiana team just looks like, I don't know, a team of destiny, maybe? I mean, they just have so many good players at so many positions, and they don't make a lot of mistakes, guys. We're not talking about a team that gives up a lot of penalties, that gives up a lot of turnovers. Steelers, like they control the controllables. You know what I mean? And that's the reason why they're the only undefeated team remaining in college football. And hey, they didn't have some soft schedule by any means. Indiana really has proven themselves over these last 3 weeks. So we're going to see what happens, man. Yeah, that's right, Matt. That's right. I totally forgot about that, man. The Oregon Ducks are dealing with some key injuries as well, and we're going to have to see how well the Oregon Ducks are able to overcome those injuries.
Putting his face in the fan. That's AJ Hawk football right there.
AJ Hawk football.
Yeah, that old school ASU stadium, that place is awesome. Cut right into the mountain.
You're also awesome, and I think we all forget how big of an actual monster you were on
All right, so here we go. 1st down and 10 coming up here for Carson Beck in the Miami offense here at the 40-yard line. And now Beck, play action, throws behind. Tony catches it. He's got room at the 45, at the 50, and a nice run gets across the 50 to the 48-yard line, and it's a 1st down, Hurricanes. Nice play there by Carson Beck. He puts Malachi Tony in motion from right to left, gets it right out to him in the flat. Number 7's right there, but Malachi Tony catches that one behind the quarterback Beck, almost a backwards pass, and takes it up the field for a nice 10-yard, 12-yard gain. So now 1st and 10 here for Miami at the 48-yard line. In the pistol formation, Beck hands it off. Fletcher, right side, cuts it back inside. He's close to the 45-yard line there. That's going to be a gain of maybe 2. So 2nd down and 8 coming up here for the Canes. Woo! True that. What's up, man? Nash Sport, how we doing, man? Appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging out on the channel. Don't forget to please hit that like button, guys, and subscribe to the channel. So 2nd down and 7 coming up now in the 4th quarter of this semifinal college football playoff matchup. Beck in the shotgun looking to throw under pressure. Beck goes down for the sack. And number 4 makes the biggest play of the game for the Rebels. And that brings down Beck for a 3rd down and long. And it was a 4-man rush there, and he comes almost completely unblocked on the right side. And that's a missed assignment there for Miami's offensive line. So 3rd down and 16 coming up. And look at that, Joshua with the membership here for 2 months. Make sure you like and subscribe. Appreciate you, bro. All right, so 3rd and 16. Ball at the 45 now. Beck in the shotgun, looking to throw here. Steps up in the pocket, and Beck goes down for another sack for the Rebels. And the crowd goes wild as the Ole Miss fans are now on their feet. And that's now 4 sacks total for this Ole Miss defense. And Miami fans are not liking what they're seeing here now as the Canes have to punt this football away. And the defensive line dominates that series there over Miami. And now Cristobal is going to have to talk to his offensive line. They have most certainly struggled in this 2nd half. And now a punt coming up here for Miami. And a big kick to the 10-yard line. That's a nice punt there, and now the Hurricane defense comes back out, and we'll see Chananai Chanless come out for the Ole Miss offense. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, let's look at that last drive there for the Miami offense. 5 plays, 17 yards, and after back-to-back sacks on their quarterback, they are forced to punt the football back to the offense that was just able to get down the field and score a field goal. It's really going to be on the Miami defense here with just over 12 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter. Can this Miami defense get some pressure on the Ole Miss quarterback and make some plays happen here? Miami's been on the verge of 2 or 3 turnovers in this one. So if they can get a turnover here, that'll be a big, big play for the Miami defense. Oh, look at that. Matt in the chat saying, Cristobal is a traitor. Woo, 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 woo. I wouldn't necessarily call him a traitor, though, right? I mean, he was the head coach at the University of Oregon, and then his alma mater, the University of Miami, has a head coach opening. I mean, why wouldn't you take that? You know what I mean? And oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, a big shout out here to one of our members here on Tim Reynolds Show, my boy Joshua W. with a big W in the chat from your boy with the $10 super chat donation. This game is actually good. This is my first year in a while ever anyone call and win it all. Hey, man, well, appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. Make sure you guys give Joshua a big W in the chat. Thank you so much, man, for the $10 super chat donation. Let's go, man. Appreciate you, man. This game is actually good. I do agree with that. Yeah, first year in a while where anyone can win it all. That's without a doubt, man. Without a doubt.
One of his worst days. Now tonight,
Wow.
second half.
So after the turnover there
Couple sacks. Miami's going back.
on the last drive, and now with 2 sacks here on this drive, now Ole Miss comes out on offense. And Trinidad in the shotgun, hands off Lacey, and Lacey's got nowhere to go. And that's Poyer, number 7, who makes a nice tackle in the backfield. That's going to be a loss on that play. Joshua, I appreciate you guys.
From the back end, way to show up in the run game.
They have no called rushes in the third quarter.
So now here we go. Trinidad in the shotgun here. That's the first rush by Lacey since the first quarter. Now blitz. Oh, nice throw and out of bounds, and a nice catch there from number 1. And Sterling there able to get a gain of about 8 maybe. Third down coming up now for the Rebels. And Trinidad Chandler's getting rid of the football quickly. That was a gain of 9. So now third down and 1. Ball at the 19-yard line here in the shotgun. And handoff to Lacey. Lacey blown up in the backfield, but he makes an extra effort. And we'll see where they mark the football, but I think Lacey got the first down. And Messidor was right there in the backfield to tackle him down, but Lacey with the spin move gets enough for the first down yardage. So now just across the 20. Trinidad Chandless in the shotgun. Play action, looking to throw. Left side. It's caught. What a play by the tight end. And it's a first down. Rebels. And number 8 with a beautiful out route. And he steps up and grabs that one. Snatches it out of the air for his first catch. Daquan Wright with 19 yards and first down at the 40-yard line for the Rebels offense. Trinidad hands it off. Lacey on the draw play. Runs over a defender. Gets maybe 4 yards on that carry. So that's only the 3rd design run in this second half for the Rebels offense. And Lacey, he's only had 6 carries. Only 3 since that big, long touchdown run. So now second down and 6. Ball at the 44-yard line. Chandless in the shotgun. Play action. No, he'll hand it off here. Lacey breaks loose. He's on the right side. He gets past the 50 to the 49-yard line. And it's a first down, Rebels. And now with under 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, Lacey starting to get things going there in that running game.
Tough as nails, this Lacey.
Yes, he is, and that was kind of the question we had coming in. You know, is Ole Miss going to be able to stand up to the physicality of Miami's front? And I'll tell you what, we're showing a lot of...
So now first down and 10. Lacey taking a breather on the sidelines. And Chandless in the shotgun here.
On the bench.
And play action. No, he'll hand it off here. Number 17, nowhere to go. And maybe a yard on that play as the QB option with the receiver in motion goes to the wideout.
What do you dial up? Are we taking a shot at some point here?
What's up, is Raiden? Do I think the Packers will win? I think it'll be a close game. I don't know if I'm willing to pick the Bears, but yeah, the Packers have been struggling too, though, man. Carson, what's up, man? Appreciate you.
10 yards already in the second half.
What's up, Keith? And now Chandler's under pressure, scrambling to his left side. He's trying to avoid the sack, gets rid of it. It's somehow incomplete, though. And it looked like a catch was going to be made as Chandler's is able to somehow keep the play alive there on that one. And it's incomplete. Now, it sets up 3rd down and 9. And Miami got the pressure there. And the wideout not able to come up with the reception for Ole Miss. So 3rd down and 9. The ball at the 47-yard line here for the Rebels offense. Trinidad in the shotgun here. Miami showing blitz on the play. They do send the blitz. Trinidad under pressure, gets rid of it. It's caught over the middle. And CJ number 19 with the grab. And it's a 1st down, Rebels. But wait a minute, we got a flag on the play. Big flag here. We'll have to see what this one is.
Wait on the Big Ten officiating crew here to tell us what the flag is.
Wow.
And Xavier Lucas, who is potentially going to be ejected from this game. This Caden Lee kid's just been taking a licking and keep on ticking. Trinidad got hit after he released the ball.
Okay, so looks like targeting is the call here. And there's the catch. And okay, see another angle here. Lee with the catch, the throw behind him. And I don't like that, man. He's leaning with the shoulder.
Playoff games
yeah, I don't like that either. He's leaning with the shoulder. That is not targeting. Yeah, they better pick that flag up. He is clearly leaning with the shoulder. The helmets do make contact first, but he is not leaning with the helmet. He is not leading with the helmet there. He is literally throwing his shoulder out in front to try to lean with that right shoulder.
For these guys to lower their target and hit exact spots. He was clearly going in with his shoulder, and head obviously hits, but again, that was not his intent.
Feels like they're going to pick this one up, Tone. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree, but I think the only difference between the first one and this one is...
All right, thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And we're here in the 4th quarter of this college football playoff semifinal matchup. Miami leads 17-16. And that's a bullshit call. Wow. Why would they do that? That man was trying to lean with his shoulder. There was no targeting on that play. That is disrespectful for this officiating crew to upheld that call. Lucas was clearly trying to lean with his shoulder. The receiver is falling backwards. What is the DB supposed to do? This is bullcrap. And now, Ole Miss is the benefit there of that penalty marker, now up to the 21-yard line. So the Rebels offense now in the shotgun. Trinidad Chandless. 3 receivers set to the left side. He'll hand it off to Lacey. Lacey right side. Tackled down after a gain of about 4. And wait a minute, we've got another flag in here on this one. And oh boy, what's up, Buddha?
David Blade Jr. potentially. This is kind of...
Wow, and Miami called with another flag on that play. It's a late hit by number 11, and that most certainly was late. There's not much you can do about that, folks. That's a dumb play there by the defender for Miami. And Cristobal is not happy as now this offense is facing 1st and goal for the Rebels at the 8-yard line. And Trinidad Chandless in the shotgun here. Lacey in the backfield. He'll take the handoff. Lacey up the middle. And not much there for Lacey. He gets it up to the 5-yard line, a gain of 3. Shout out to Buddha with the 11 months of the membership here. Appreciate you. Oh boy, that's Mesidor, their top pass rusher, down for Miami. And that's not what the Hurricanes want to see here. And man, you got to feel for Lucas, number 6. That targeting call to me was bogus. Guys, I understand there was helmet-to-helmet contact. The defender's trying to lean with his shoulder as the receiver is falling backwards. Their helmet's contact. I understandably so. It's right this far from the ground. Their helmets make contact, okay? I see that helmet-to-helmet contact. But you can clearly see the defender making an effort to lean with his shoulder first to try to avoid the helmet-to-helmet contact. He can't control where the receiver falls. It's just ridiculous, man. Like, I hate these penalties because what's a defender supposed to do? Like, really, what is the DB supposed to do there? Like, he needs his helmet to protect him as well. He can't go and try to tackle him diving if his head isn't going forward first. Like, stupid. Corey, how we doing, man? Roberto and Terry, what's going on, man? Appreciate you guys. Oh, look at that. It said Louisville fan says, go Canes. Surprised by that. Trying to root for the ACC, though. That's cool. Heck yeah. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Excuse me.
We had a targeting call. Then we had a late hit call from number 11 coming in right there with his shoulder to a head. And then all of a sudden the Canes fans are tossing beers. 18 worth of beers almost hit A.Q. Shipley in the head. Rattled the entire ground as that thing bounced from about the second level.
Look at Mike Foss bringing it action.
Mike Foss was ready to catch a beer and chug that thing. We appreciate him for that. Already caught a kickoff tonight. Maybe a couple ponders flying from the sky. Canes fans not happy. Seems like they're...
All right. So Mesidor took it out there. Friendly fire, it looks like. Tough play there for the defensive lineman.
Obviously a huge part of this Miami Hurricanes defense.
Down on the ground for quite a while, their top pass rusher. So now 2nd down and goal as Miami continues to try to make a stop here on defense. We're less than 8 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. And now it's a wildcat formation here, and now they switch it up. Trinidad goes into the backfield. And now Chandless keeps it. Quarterback carry right side. Miami able to force him out of bounds after a gain of a yard. So a big, crucial 3rd down and goal in this one. Appreciate you, Keith. Thank you so much, man. Buddha, how we doing, Corey? It was called targeting, Carson. So now 3rd and goal from the 4-yard line for Ole Miss. Trinidad in the shotgun here. It's a 3 wide receiver set. And Trinidad looking to throw. Left side completed. No, incomplete. Lacey can't come up with the grab. A beautiful tackle by Scott, number 0. And it's 4th and goal for the Rebels. And that's what Miami needed. That was the best case scenario there for them. But, besides a turnover, And what a play there for Miami's defense. So now we see Lucas Cardinero coming out for his 4th field goal attempt of the night. He's 2 for 3. This one from 22 yards out is good. The Rebels take a 19-17 lead here in this one.
Phenomenal Fiesta Bowl.
See how this one ends up.
If you love to travel, capital.
Oh, excuse me. All right, Wally, what's going on? He wants to know who's going to win, chat. I would have gone for it instead of a field goal. Well, the defense for Ole Miss did really well on that last drive, so I kind of agree with the field goal call here. You take the points, get the lead back, and that's exactly what Ole Miss did on that last drive. 14 plays, 86 yards, and the 21-yard field goal is good to give Ole Miss a 19-17 lead with 7 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter. And guys, I'm pretty sure that was Ole Miss's longest drive of the game, and it was by a big margin too. As they tried to run out that clock, that was their longest drive of time of possession as well. And guys, they're showing more replays of that targeting and hit call. Like, seriously, man. Like, I feel bad for defensive players in football in general because, like, what are defenders supposed to do? These ticky-tacky roughing the passer calls and these ticky-tacky helmet-to-helmet or personal foul calls. I mean, guys, this is football. Like, they're gonna hit each other, man. We gotta stop with these rules being so soft. Like, the game looks so soft right now, man. It's terrible. It's terrible. Corey, how you doing, man? Says, let's go, Ole Miss. Corey, I thought you'd be rooting for Miami, bro. All right, so with 7 minutes to go, Miami now trailing here in the 4th quarter will get the football back. And Nick Saban is 6-time national champion head coach at the University of Alabama, where we see all the coaches here in the college football playoff have been on the Alabama staff at some point in their career. Oh, I get it, Corey. You're the FSU fan. That's right. How we doing, Mark? All right, so Miami comes out on offense at the 25-yard line. Beck in the pistol formation. Play action, looking to throw. Beck looking downfield. He's got a man. Beck, oh, almost comes up with the interception, but we've got a flag on the play. And this one's going to be pass interference on the defense. And Miami comes out swinging there to start this drive. Now trailing by 2 points. That pass interference call makes it an automatic first down for the Canes. At number 0, Marion was the intended target on the play. First, he had his jersey pulled, and then the contact late as he went for the grab, and he still almost ended up with the catch. I mean, damn. What's up, JSN? So now at the 40-yard line here. In the shotgun, looking, throws, gets it out, completes it to C.J. Daniels. He's got blockers out in front. That's a nice gain there of about 8 yards. And it sets up second down and short here for the Canes offense. And you can see here already Miami letting Carson Beck do his thing. But if you ask me here, Miami needs to get back to the ground and pound. Control the football here. And now handoff, Fletcher, right side. He's got a lane at the 50, at the 45 to the 40. Stiff arm, and he's out of bounds at the 36-yard line. It's a first down. Hurricanes. Fletcher following his blockers on the right side on that inside zone play. He bounces it to the outside and a little stiff arm on the defender to get a couple extra yards on that one. Fletcher with 20 yards and 20 carries and 130 yards in this one. Feed him the rock. Here at the 35-yard line now. Miami knocking on the door, field goal range. Less than 6 minutes to go. Handoff. Fletcher. Oh, he slips. And Fletcher gets taken down by his own feet. And wow, he slipped up on that one, and that was not good. That was not good.
They made him stop his feet. That penetration. Never couldn't even get to the line of scrimmage before having to stop his feet, trying to make a cut. And then the ground got him down. Now it's bombing. Scoreboard.
So now second down and 11 for this Miami offense. And this is what they need to do, guys. They need to control the clock like they have all game and run this clock down and try to score. Miami in the shotgun here. Beck looking for something. Quick throw. Malachi Tony. He's got blockers at the 30, at the 25, at the 20, at the 15, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown! Hurricanes! And Miami responds with a 36-yard touchdown reception from their playmaker, the freshman wide receiver, Malachi Tony, with the 36-yard touchdown from Carson Beck. And a 4-play, 75-yard touchdown drive, and Miami regains the lead late in this one. And the extra point is good for the Hurricanes. Wow. Woo! So what a beautiful play call there from the University of Miami, and it did not take long for them to regain the lead here in this fourth quarter, and this game is turning into everything we'd hope it would be as college football fans. Mario Cristobal's happy about that, but Pete on the sidelines for Ole Miss a little discouraged here. Heck yeah, guys, Miami just retook the lead. Let me pin it in the chat here. Boom.
There's another touchback.
So that'll be another touchback here, and Ole Miss will come out on offense with 5 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. All right, so here we go. Trinidad Chandlis here coming out for the offense for Ole Miss at the 25-yard line here in the shotgun. Play action, looking to throw here. Downfield, big throw, wide open is his tight end, and he gets it up the field for a nice gain there and a first down, Rebels. But now the Miami Hurricane defender is down on the play. That's Thomas, the safety, It looks like a shoulder injury there as he tried to make the tackle. And looking on the replay here, number 8, the tight end comes wide open. It's a bad play call on the defense. And that's a gain there of 21 yards and a first down for Ole Miss. So here we go, guys. 4:53 remaining. Handoff. Lacey takes the draw play. Nowhere to go. Bain tackles him with one arm. And what a play made there by Bain Jr., number 4. That's the first time we've seen him be able to impact this game. And it comes up at a clutch time with less than 4.5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Second down and 8. Now at the 48-yard line. Chandler's in the shotgun here. And Trinidad looking to throw here. 4-man rush downfield. And what a grab! Incomplete! And the defender, number 16, never gave up on the play. And he knocks that one out of the hands of the receiver. What an attempted catch here by number 1 for Ole Miss. It looks like he has it. And then right at the end of that play, number 16 for Miami knocks it loose. And now Trinidad in the shotgun for third down and 8. 4 minutes and 16 seconds left to go for Ole Miss. We'll see what Trinidad has in store. It's third down and long in the shotgun. But wait a minute. There's whistles blown here.
Let's make sure we have.
And that's the first timeout called by Miami. So third down and 8 for the Canes defense. And now Trinidad and the offense will get a chance to reset themselves. It's a big third down and 8 coming up here on this one, guys. Wally, appreciate you, man. New York Jets fan, what's going on, man? Wally, what's up, man? GB Prod, how we doing, bro? Corey says, come on, Ole Miss, please. Heck yeah, guys, what's going on? I appreciate y'all. Hey, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, guys. We're trying to continue to grow the channel. We just reached over 3,000 subscribers earlier this week, and now we're trying to get to 100 likes on this live stream. And guys, we will be streaming 5 straight days of games. Tomorrow night, we'll be doing the other college football playoff semifinals with the University of Oregon taking on University of Indiana. So now third down and 8. For Chandler's here in Ole Miss in the shotgun. Blitz coming. Gets rid of it. Incomplete. And no flag. No, a flag comes in late. And oh my goodness, Cristobal is not happy about it. And that's going to be an automatic first down for Ole Miss. And I haven't seen a replay yet. Appreciate you, Buddha.
The freshman is Cristobal's eyeballs are about to pop out of his head. Third and 8.
That's a bad call.
I don't know if that's a bad call.
How they've been calling it all night? It's a bad call. It's a tough call.
I don't know if DBs have been.
That was a bad call, in my opinion. The 10th penalty now on Miami. Ball at the 45-yard line here. Trinidad in the shotgun. First down and 10 for Ole Miss. And looking to throw. Trinidad under pressure. Scrambling here. Trinidad, breaks a tackle. He's at the 30 and out of bounds at the 26-yard line. It's a first down, Ole Miss. All right, guys, so we've got less than 4 minutes to go. Trinidad in the shotgun here. Ball at the 26. They'll hand it off to Lacey. Lacey right side. Nowhere to go. A gain of maybe 2 yards on the play. And now Ole Miss needs a touchdown here.
Once again, Trinidad, man, I've been so impressed with him.
Dude, Keith, I appreciate you, man. Ole Miss broke out the checkbooks for the ref. You damn right, man. Terrible calls from the referees here in the second half. And now at the 24-yard line, Channis looking to throw here. Downfield, big throw. It's caught. Touchdown, Rebels. And oh my goodness, the Ole Miss fans losing their minds. It's a 24-yard touchdown reception right. And what a throw by third-and-I Chandless. And oh my goodness. And Ole Miss now looks like they're going to go for the 2-point conversion here to make it a 3-point game.
3 receptions for 64 yards and a tight Daquan Wright, tight end, showing up in the biggest moment. Shift to Trinidad, back to quarterback, empty backfield.
So now we see here, 2-point conversion is good for the Rebels. And that's a 27-24 game with 3 minutes, 13 seconds left to go.
Holy hell, what a game.
What a game. What a drive. What a play. Here's a touchdown right here. Just calm, cool, and collected once again from the pocket. Reading the defense, finding the open spot, and you mentioned it, throwing to a spot. Seeing it before he breaks, right out of the pocket. Boom. Levels, once again, short route, intermediate route, deep route. He hits the intermediate corner route for a touchdown. And then,
That ball's coming out before Daquan Wright has his head around.
oh yeah.
The amount of work and trust that takes, obviously spectacular for it to show up. And then let's get him rolling a little bit. And all of a sudden we have a 3-point game. All Winnidad does is answer and answer and answer time. Can Carson Beck do the same?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you talk about Winnidaddy. I know he looks for that 6-year waiver, but boy, I'd love to see this guy play on Sunday next year.
It's getting chippy after the kickoffs. The Ole Miss faithful are losing their mind.
Well, we'll see here. But Trinidad Chandless, 21 for 34 for 237 yards and that touchdown pass, his first of the game. Carson Beck with 2 touchdown passes, 17 for 26 for 219 yards in this game. But with 3 minutes, 13 seconds left to go, Miami's got plenty of time here to get down the field to tie this one or take the lead. So now from the 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Beck in the shotgun here. He's going to look to throw. Downfield, big throw. He's got a man incomplete. And Beck just underthrows the receiver. He had his man going down the seam in the middle of the field there, wide open. And Beck just underthrows the throw, man. Wow.
Once again, I would like that to be out front with some more on it. Maybe it'll be a touchdown. But once again, first play of the drive, take the shot down the field.
There you go, guys. Sorry about that. All right, so now, 2nd down and 10. 3:08 left to go here. Beck in the shotgun, looking to throw. Left side, got it. Nice catch and throw. And Marion there with the grab, number 0, a gain of 8, sets up 3rd down and 2. Now he did get out of bounds, so we got 3:04 remaining here in the 4th quarter. It's a nice out route there from the receiver. Beautiful throw. So now here we go. 3rd down and 2. And Beck hands it off. Fletcher left side. He's got enough for a 1st down. Hurricanes. And a nice play there to give Miami a new set of downs. 133 yards for Mark Fletcher Jr. So now, less than 2.5 minutes to go. Ball at the 37-yard line. Beck in the shotgun. Blitz coming. Beck looking downfield. Big throw. Oh, and what? Oh, my goodness. The tight end for Miami had it in his hand, but number 87 can't come up with it. The defender for Ole Miss knocks it out of his hands at the last second. What a play there for the Ole Miss defense. That's Williams Jr., number 16. And what a play there. Man, the tight end for Miami almost comes up with the catch of the game. But now 2nd down and 10. In the shotgun is Carson Beck. He's looking to throw here. Beck gets it off to his running back. And nowhere to go. But Brown makes an effort to get some yards on that play.
Yeah, of course.
So now at the 2-minute warning, Miami trails by 3 here. It's a big 3rd down and 8 for the Canes. And we'll have to see what Miami can dial up here in this one. Ole Miss has been able to come all the way back to regain the lead here in this one, but Miami has kept the pressure on, and we'll see here what Carson Beck has in his bag with the last 2 minutes of this game coming down to the Miami Hurricanes having the football and a chance to either get a touchdown to take the lead or a field goal will tie this up at 27 apiece. But a big 3rd down and 8 coming up here for the Canes offense. And they need to convert this one here. Keep this drive alive to at least run down the clock. Yeah, Wally, lots of helmets and stuff like that, man. You're right about that, Arthur. We got a big dog fight here, man. This has been one hell of a game, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out on the channel. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. If you guys have any football questions or shout outs, hit me up with those super chats. Appreciate y'all. All right, guys, we'll see after this 2-minute break if Ole Miss can come back. Or I should say if Miami can come back. Ole Miss has made a big comeback here in the second half as they continue to try to put this one away to move on to their first national championship game appearance. All right, so with 2 minutes to go, what's up, Captain? Miami will be back out here on offense. 3rd down and 8. Ball at the 39-yard line. It's a 4 wide receiver set. Brown's in the backfield with Beck, who's in the shotgun. And now Ole Miss, 4-man rush, Beck looking left side. Oh, and went for it, waiting for the flag, and there it is. And a big penalty marker. That's going to be PI on the defense for Ole Miss. And an automatic 1st down for the Hurricanes. Oh, and this is actually a personal foul, a face mask on the Rebels. And that's going to give Miami an automatic 1st down. And with that penalty, that may put them right into field goal range here. So here we go. That's the first penalty in this half, or second penalty in this half for Ole Miss. They've only got 4 total penalties. And now at the 46-yard line, 1st and 10 for Miami. Beck in the shotgun here, looking to throw. Gets it out quickly. C.J. Daniels got man out in front, but only able to get a gain of about 4 yards on that play. Ole Miss defense rallied to the ball carrier there and tackled him down. We've got 1:43 and counting. 140, 139, 138. Now here at the 42-yard line, Beck in the shotgun. Looking to throw here. Beck under pressure, steps up in the pocket. He's scrambling around still, looking downfield. Beck throws. Oh, and is that one caught? And oh my goodness, Malachi Tony with an incredible grab. I don't know how he did this. Looking at the replay here. Oh my goodness, one hand behind him and he gets the toe down. Oh my. Are you kidding me? The play of the game from Malachi Tony. The one-handed grab. He gets the toe down in bounds. What a play.
is that that was not a catch.
Why not?
What?
Nah, I don't want to hear that. Take him down.
I'll tell you, that was.
No catch?
Yeah, that was us all realizing he was out of bounds there. Thought we saw something that was going to be his.
No catch? There's no way. He got the toe down first.
Similar to the Puka Nakua catch on Monday Night Football against the Falcons a couple weeks ago. You thought it was like, whoa, catch of the year, and then all of a sudden, just one little thing and it's a no catch. Takes the steam.
They're reviewing this. Guys, it looks like he got the toe down. The heel does come out of bounds, or goes down out of bounds, but the toe hits first.
They should have buzzed him down right away, shouldn't they?
After review, it's an incomplete pass.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. No way. Dude, I thought that was a catch, man. Wow, man. So now after that incomplete pass, there's a minute 26 remaining in this one. 3rd down and 6. Wow. So now here at the 42-yard line, Miami in the shotgun here. It's 3rd down. They've got 3 receivers bunched to the left. It's a 4-receiver set. 4-man rush for Ole Miss. Quick throw. It's caught. C.J. Daniels stretches and he gets enough for the first down. Hurricanes. And nice play there. A minute 20 remaining, and we'll get a timeout. But what a play. Daniels was even grabbed on the play. No penalty flag for holding on the Ole Miss defender. But Daniels says, I got you guys. And what a play there for the receiver. And now, wait a minute, no timeout, so 1st and 10. Ball at the 36-yard line. Beck looking to throw. Just over a minute remaining, and he gets it. Oh, and Daniels was right there. Beck throws it incomplete. It goes right through the hands of his intended target, as C.J. Daniels was right there to make a play on the ball, but not able to bring it in.
We got 2nd and 10. Nothing wrong with the throwaway on 1st down for Carson Beck.
Michael Irvin obviously living and dying with every snap.
Wow, man, this is crazy. I cannot believe that wasn't a catch, man. Seriously, he got the toe down. That should have been enough. So now here we go. 1st and 10. Ball at the 36-yard line. 2nd down and 10. Beck looking to throw here. 3-man rush. Plenty of time. Pump fakes. Beck rolling to his right. Gets rid of it. Oh! And that one almost intercepted. Incomplete. So now with a minute remaining in the 4th quarter, it's 3rd down and 10 for the Miami Hurricanes offense. And thank you guys for hanging out on the channel. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. If you guys feel like donating and supporting the channel, please hit me up with those super chats. So here we go, guys. 3rd and 10 with a minute remaining here in the 4th quarter. Ole Miss leads 27-24. Miami, Carson Beck looking to throw here. Beck over the middle. It's caught and across the 20 to the 19-yard line. It's a 1st down. Hurricanes. And what a clutch throw there for Miami. Marion, the man, able to come up with the grab. Keelan now with 6 catches for 103 yards. And now Beck getting to the line of scrimmage quickly. 45 seconds, 44 seconds, 43 seconds in the shotgun. Beck keeps it. QB run. Beck. Oh, no. Bounces off of his own man. And now with 36 seconds remaining, and 5 gifted memberships from our boy Buddha. Let's go. I appreciate you there, Buddha. That is very generous of you, man. And wow, man, what a play. Marion, number 0, with a big grab on that one to give him over 100 yards receiving. And now that looks like a timeout. And that's actually Ole Miss who takes the timeout here. with 37 seconds remaining. And now on that scramble that went for -1 yards, it now brings up second down and 11 for Carson Beck and the Miami offense. Big shout out to Corey. Appreciate you, man, with your support in the chat, brother. Those gifted memberships go a long way, and I really do appreciate it, man. You're the bomb, dude. Guys, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. So second down and 11 for the Hurricanes. 37 seconds remaining. They trail by 3 against Ole Miss. In the shotgun at the 19, looking to throw, pump fake, Beck looking over the middle, it's caught, and Marion with another grab. He's going to be right there at the 8-yard line. It's a first down, Hurricanes. And Carson Beck with a beautiful throw. What a tackle there by the defender to save the touchdown. Marion with another clutch grab on this drive. And that sets up first and goal, Miami. And Ole Miss calling their second timeout with 31 seconds remaining. It's in a beautiful 11-yard pass from number 11, Carson Beck, on his game here in this final drive.
31 seconds on the clock. You got 2 timeouts, so you still have the option to run the ball with one of these phenomenal running backs behind this awesome offensive line. So I'm interested to see this Miami Hurricanes offense does.
What a legendary drive this would be.
Woo! Well, Corey, man, you're the awesome dude. I really appreciate you, man.
And take the lead with less than 30 seconds left.
Dude, thank you, Machado. You got what it takes to wear the U on your helmet. I appreciate that, man. Have you picked your favorite for the Super Bowl yet, Tim? Not yet, Captain. Not yet. I think my Super Bowl pick might be like the Jaguars versus the Seahawks, just right off the top of my head. But there's a lot of really good teams, man. So here we go. First and goal. Beck hands it off. Brown, left side, inside the 5, down at the 3-yard line. So now tick, tick. The clock's still running here for Miami. Cristobal will take a timeout now for the Canes. So that's their second timeout. They'll have one remaining. 23 seconds left to go here for the Hurricanes. And if you ask me, that's what Miami should do here. They're at the 3-yard line. Run the football. You've been able to run the ball all game long. Put Fletcher in there and put this game away, Canes. Come on. Ole Miss has got 1 timeout left. 24 seconds remain in this college football playoff semifinal matchup. Which one of these teams will punch their ticket to the 2026 National Championship? We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, guys. Let me see you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you guys sign up for channel memberships if you're interested in donating and supporting the channel. Appreciate you guys. If you got any shout outs or football questions, you can also hit me up with those super chats. So 24 seconds remain. Second down and goal for the Hurricanes offense. Miami sets up here with Carson Beck in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the left side. Brown is in the backfield. Beck looking to throw here. Plenty of time. Beck scrambling. He steps up in the pocket. Beck's going to run it in for a touchdown! You baby! Miami takes the lead with a 3-yard touchdown run from the veteran Carson Beck. And with 18 seconds remaining, Miami takes the lead back in this one. What a fourth quarter for the Canes, and what a clutch drive for Carson Beck, and the U is back, baby! Woo! Whoa! And the extra point is good, and the Hurricanes lead this one 31-27. Ooh! Where you at, Ole Miss fans? Where you at, Rebels? Oh, no! Damn! Damn! Wow! Wow, 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 wow.
You know, all quarterbacks become scramblers down here in the low red area. He scanned it all. He saw that lane to his left to run to glory.
Carson Beck was screaming.
Holy crap, dude. Major, what's up, man? Let's give a big shout out to our newest members here on Tim Reynolds Show as we get this score updated for y'all. So 18 seconds left on the clock here, guys. All right, so our boy Buddha here, Corey, donated 5 memberships. So let's give a shout out to Zap, Kevin, Major, Rams versus everybody, and also our boy Keith got a membership back. What's up, Keith? All right, so appreciate that, guys. So 18 seconds remaining. What a drive from the Hurricanes. 15 plays, 75 yards, and just under 3 minutes. And the 3-yard touchdown run gives Miami the lead. We got a touchback here for the Ole Miss offense with only 18 seconds remaining. And Ole Miss, I believe, does have 1 timeout. Woo! I mean, guys, you have got to give it to Carson Beck, man. He put the team on his back in that 4th quarter drive, and now 18 seconds remaining. Chandless in the shotgun, looking to throw here, downfield, and it's caught! What a play made there by Ole Miss! And they're going to have to clock it here. Now remember, they need a touchdown, so that pass play gets it all the way up to the 48-yard line here. And now with 12 seconds remaining, 11 seconds, they'll clock it here.
I'll tell you, boy, stealing. Happy.
So 23 yards on that pass play. And now Ole Miss needs a touchdown, though. 11 seconds remaining. This could be the last play from the 48-yard line. Chandless in the shotgun here. Looking. Steps up in the pocket. Throws. It's caught. He's down, and they'll have to call a timeout here. And that timeout with 5 seconds remaining. We'll give Ole Miss an opportunity for one last heave into the end zone. So a 17-yard pass connected to Sterling, who's got his 5th catch for 77 yards here.
The way that this has gone, I wouldn't be shocked at all. I really wouldn't.
Carson Beck praying.
So here we go, guys. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, guys. It's coming down to the wire. We got 50 people in the chat. Come on, let me hear y'all. Let me see you smash that like button. Let's go. Sign up for those channel memberships, baby. Hit me up with them super chats. Let's go. Show some love, football fans. What a game here, folks. And now it all comes down to this. Miami's defense looking to prevent a touchdown here. Ball at the 35-yard line for Ole Miss. It's a 5 wide receiver set. Miami will call their final timeout here in this one. And we'll see what Ole Miss's offense has left to do here.
Match up properly. Did you see anything from their alignment that you would change?
It looked like empty personnel right now.
Thank you guys for hanging out on the channel. It is prevent coverage here for the defense for Miami. They've got 3 defenders standing about a couple in front of the goal line. And we'll have to see what this offense can do. Trinidad Chandless, this one, only 1 passing touchdown, but he could win the game for Ole Miss here with another touchdown.
Same side on this last play before the snap, obviously before the timeout. They were on the field side, not to the boundary. They were to all the space was in the field, so Trinidad can't get out there and buy a bunch of time.
So here we go, guys. This should be the last play of the game. And look at this, guys. Come on, make sure you like and subscribe, baby. We're about to hit 100 likes on the live live stream. Come on. All right, so last play of the game. 6 seconds remaining. Trinidad in the shotgun here. 5 wide receiver set from the 35-yard line. And Trinidad with the shotgun snap. Looking to throw here. Left side. Throws. He's got a man. Incomplete, and Miami wins it. And the Hurricanes defeat the Old Miss Rebels. And the Miami Hurricanes will advance to the 2026 National Championship game as they make it to their first national championship game since 2001. What an incredible victory for the Hurricanes. And how about Tim Reynolds Show? We've reached over 100 likes on the live stream. Woo! What a game, ladies and gentlemen. As we get to our final stat recap on this one, you better put some respect on Mario Cristobal's name and quarterback Carson Beck. Oh, look at that. Joshua says get the belt. Looking for Michael Irvin to get the belt, baby. Let's go. With the super chat, $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Joshua. It's all about the you, baby. Woo! All right, guys. So let's get to our stat recap here on this one. So here we go, 23 for 37, throwing the ball for 268 yards for Carson Beck in this Miami offense. 2 touchdowns, 1 interception for Carson Beck in this one. Mark Fletcher's got to be the player of the game. 22 carries for 133 yards in this one. A terrific performance. We even see Chamar Brown, number 6, with 14 carries for 54 yards and a touchdown in this one. We see Miami run the ball for 191 yards in this football game. 7 receptions for 114 yards and a touchdown for Keelan Marion, who came up so clutch in that final drive for Miami with a couple of big catches. And we also see Malachi Tony with a huge touchdown reception with 5 catches for 81 yards and a touchdown in this one. CJ Daniels added 4 catches for 26 yards in this one as well. And Miami gets the victory. We see Old Miss's offense. Trinidad Chambliss with 23 for 37 for 277 passing yards and 1 passing touchdown. 11 carries for 103 yards and a touchdown for Keelan Lacey, but they only had 121 rushing yards in this game for Old Miss, especially after Lacey went out with that hamstring injury. Sterling there, number 1, ends up as the leading receiver for Old Miss. 5 catches for 77 yards. Caden Lee with 5 catches for 67 yards as well. And Wright, the tight end, with 3 catches for 64 yards and a touchdown for Old Miss. We also seen Harrison Wallace have 4 catches for 40 yards in this one. And that's your stat recap here on Tim Reynolds Show. Thank you guys for hanging out here for one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. This is Tim Reynolds Show. Now let's go. Peace out, everybody. Your final once again in this one. The Miami Hurricanes get the victory over the Old Miss Rebels 31-27 here in this college football semifinal matchup. And the Miami Hurricanes, the University of Miami, advances to the 2026 National Championship. Peace out, everybody. We'll see you next time right here on Tim Reynolds Show. Let's go. Peace out, guys.